Welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys doing? Sorry for the delay. I'm running a little bit behind, perhaps obviously. Focus camera, please. I think I didn't even have time to test the audio sync tonight, so I'm doing that on my phone really quick. Which it looks good to me, which means we can carry on. So, this is a couple things to address here. First of all, the last Fire Emblem stream ended prematurely when my internet went out. So we're right at the end of a map here. Just about to go attack the boss, so we're gonna get this taken care of real quick. That's why we're like jumping straight in as opposed to like not being at the start of the mission as per usual. Otherwise, I'm kind of feeling like tonight could make or break this series, and that maybe sounds like really dramatic, but I'm trying to decide what do I want to kill this thing with. I'm enjoying this series, or this game, but I'm having to kind of push myself to play it a little bit, and I'm realizing that, like, sometimes you can enjoy and appreciate a game, but it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be excited to play it, I guess, and I think that's kind of what I'm going through right now, where I'm kind of, especially with Halloween coming up, there's just, like, other stuff I want to be doing right now. So I'm not sure how far into the game I am. Is kind of a big point here. So I need to try and triangulate that tonight and figure out how close are we to finishing this. If we're close enough, then I'm just gonna power through. If we're not and we're still a long ways away, then we might put this game on hold for a little bit in interest of getting started on October stuff. Like really committing to it. I've mentioned before, like my plan is to shelve everything through October and focus on more like supernatural focused kind of games. And the two games that I was going to continue playing were Mario Golf and Fire Emblem. I'm still set on Mario Golf. I still want to play more of that through October for sure. This is the one where I'm like, I don't know. For now. We are gonna have to transition out eventually. And those Pegasus Knights are just gonna keep coming, aren't they? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of similar to the way Bravely Default panned out, where it's like I wasn't not having fun with the game, right? It like clearly if I reach a point where I'm just not liking a game anymore, then that's a no-brainer, and I'm just gonna be like, okay, that's enough of this. We're moving on. So it's not that. It's just that sometimes there's other games that I want to play more. And there's only so much time in a week, and I have to prioritize what I do with that time. I didn't sleep super well. It actually got really hot today. Not really hot, but hot enough that it was uncomfortable. And sleeping was bumpy. I have to move the paladin up to help deal with this. We're gonna have to pull Marth back to go hit the throne, basically, is what's happening here. This is kind of tricky because, like, I think the last time we played this was like a week and a half ago. So it might have even been 2 full weeks ago. So I'm kind of like trying to strategize like what's even happening here. She's healing a little bit, but I think she'll be alright. We'll just keep getting Ogma some experience. We should try and let some others get some experience here too, though. Like Gordon. I think Gordon also has an item ready for promotion. I don't think he has it on him, but I think we did get one last week. 2 weeks ago? Last stream. Whenever the hell that was. You gotta be kidding me, dude. That is, like, easily the one thing where I'm like, yo, fuck this game. Like, the fucking hit rating in this game is so, like, non-functional. I mean, like, mathematically it probably is working, but it's, like, it's painful. Oh, lordy. But anyway, all the inside baseball aside, Guy, how's it going? You're bright and early tonight. Running to the store on your way home from work. Are you fetching bread for work or for home? Miss. Oh, cool. Excuse me? Oh, for home. Bread's one of those strange things to me. In that, like, it feels like something you should always have available, right? But, like, I don't reach for bread very often. So oftentimes I'll get bread and then it will just sit there and, like, won't get used. And then when I go to use it, I'm like, oh, the bread's, like, dead. It doesn't have any, like, it's stale or it's moldy. So then I'll tell myself, well, stop getting bread, because it just sits there and goes bad. But then I find myself wanting bread some random day, and I'm like, dude, I need to get bread. It's a weird thing. Catrim might be at risk here. I have a feeling this guy probably gotta be fucking shitting me. That was worth all the stress. I feel like if it weren't for hit rating being so bonkers in this game, like, that kind of makes battle, like, a real fucking slog. That's what I figured, but it was worth a shot. Also nice. Ogma can stay up there. And that's basically the only turn you have left, so. Alright, this could suck. Because that knight is probably gonna attack Katria, and he might be able to kill her. 14 damage! Holy fuck! Alright. I see how it is. Alright, so let's not extend as far as we did. Maybe. I feel like it's kind of an issue with games like this in general, where they tend to be, like, kind of slow-moving. And, that's just kind of an inevitability. I'm not going to criticize it for being slow-moving, because all of them are slow-moving. That's just kind of... They're not terribly snappy, I guess. Instead, we're actually gonna heal. I remember talking about it a lot back when Wargroove came out, and we were playing that on stream for however many episodes that was. Where I was like, I wonder how good of a stream game stuff like this even is. Because of the fact that it's slower paced. Alright, we're just gonna stand our ground this time, I think. Because this motherfucker here... We're not even gonna bother attacking him, to be honest. Although he might be able to kill Drog. So let's pull you back. How much health does Minerva have? We're gonna put you up front. Because I would assume that Wyvern Knights are pretty tanky. And I'm a little concerned that this guy might also be able to kill Drog. That's probably unlikely, but I'd rather it not happen than have to take this turn again. I feel like these games do stream well as far as, they're easy for the streamer to stream. Because it's very, like, there's so much going on, and all you really have to do is just open your mouth and turn off your filter and say everything you're thinking about the game, as far as strategy goes, and you'll keep yourself talking at least. Whereas sometimes games like platformers are a little difficult to, like, keep yourself talking on, because it's like there's not that much to talk about. Like Sonic Colors, for example. Like, compared to yesterday, although my throat was really tired at the end of the stream last night, but I think that was because of, like, allergies and stuff. But, tonight I'll probably be talking a lot more, just because there's a lot to talk about in a game like this. We're just gonna stand our ground, and then we'll kill him next turn. There weren't more Pegasus Knights this turn, baby. Okay, good. That was gonna be a potential problem. I still think that this game has actually aged, like, fairly well. Like, this isn't as clunky and archaic as I expected it to be. There's a couple of things that, like, really drive me nuts, but aside from those couple of things, like, if you're a pretty big Fire Emblem fan, I'd probably still recommend picking this up and playing it. Although you can't buy it anymore at this point, but you know what I mean. I think it's, like, it's interesting because, like, you could compare it to, like, Three Houses and say that, like, it's so much more shallow than Three Houses is, right? But to a point, I would almost argue that Three Houses has too much shit going on in it. And I don't know if that's a hot take or if that's, like, most people agree with that. I have no idea. But there's a lot going on in that game. And I didn't dislike it, for sure. I'm just observing the fact that there's a lot of junk going on in that game. But due to the fact that some of it feels kinda extraneous, is that the word I'm looking for? I don't know if that's necessarily the word I'm looking for. Due to that fact, I feel like you could potentially go back to previous Fire Emblem games and it wouldn't be too jarring. Because, sure, there's a lot of stuff, like, missing, but that wasn't even with the Killing Edge. Nice. Love to see it. Like, I really liked Three Houses, but yeah, like, there's a lot going on. And I've talked to Eno a little bit about how, like, I think he's done a second playthrough, and I think he thought on his second playthrough it was way more of a slog, because you didn't have that, like, first-time magic to it. Where it was more like, it starts to feel like things are a little bit more busy-worky than they were the first time around. So there's a potential concern that if I do a second playthrough, I might not make it terribly far before I'm like, this just feels like work. But I feel like most of the games have that problem. I think that's just a problem with the genre, if I'm being honest. We're just gonna mage the fuck out of this dude, is what we're gonna do. Easy peasy. I was gonna say, I almost panicked because I was like, I forgot that we had stuff going on over here, but we've already looted all those chests and we're fine. We don't have to worry about that. Just go with Thunder, I guess. Love the double hit, baby. I guess, we talked about this a bit yesterday with Sonic Colors, where I mentioned that Sonic Colors is peculiar because of the fact that it has a speedrun mode in it, and that's awesome, and you think that that's something that feels like an outright improvement, and that's a thing that should just be in all of the games, and yet it isn't. Three Houses is the other side of that, where I think a lot of the stuff they add in Three Houses is like, that makes that game special, but it's not necessarily something that's like an outright improvement on the entire franchise, and it needs to be present in every single game. It makes that game special, but it's not like a... You can't have a Fire Emblem without this mechanic in it. Like, it's a game changer. Which I think is, like, a fine thing. It's just, sometimes those mechanics are game changers, and then you start to ask questions why they don't continue to keep them in the games. And I think, like, Pokemon games are a pretty good example of that. Because they made Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and people were like, oh, your Pokemon follows you around? This is awesome. This should be in every game. And it's like, I agree. I think that's something that it just improves on the game. And then they were just kind of like, well, it's gonna be like 7 installments before we put that in a game again. And then they had, like, the super training. Was that in X and Y, I think? Where you could do the EV training, like, a lot easier. And, like, that was super cool. I really liked that. And then they were just kind of like, we're just never gonna do that again. And it's like, but that was an outright improvement on the system. That wasn't, like, a mini game that felt like it only needed to be done once. That was an outright improvement. No, I think. A lot of the other games after that tended to just have, like, different approaches for EVs that I'm not, like, remembering off the top of my head, but... Like, Sword and Shield had, like, those job systems. And that was fine. Like, it still made the system more convenient, which is the important thing. I don't really want Merrick to get the kill here. I'm kind of doing this backwards. As a matter of fact, we're gonna rewind to the start of this turn and do this a little bit differently. We're gonna let Merrick hit first. Oh yeah, that's another good example. Some of the games have, like, really good online, and then it's like they think the next game has to have, like, we have to completely throw the system out and do it completely differently, just to be, like... I feel like it's very much... I think it could be confused as being a Nintendo thing. I think it's more of a Japanese developer thing, where they feel like they can't just latch onto the same mechanic and use it over and over and over again. They think that's, like, lazy game design. Even if it's, like, superior game design. And, like, online play is a good example. Like, you could look at Smash Brothers, right? Brawl's online was hideous. Smash 4's online was, like, overall better. But then Ultimate was, like, better in some ways, but worse in other ways. They couldn't just learn from what they figured out the last time. They made lobbies significantly better, but then they made quick play worse. And it's like, why? I think that's how they look at game development, is what it comes down to. I don't know which of these is stronger. That's a definite quality of life thing that's missing in this game that is like functionally it's something they could have included in this era of gaming without too much difficulty. I guess they just didn't think of it. It's kind of funny, this game came out in 1990. That's pretty late in the NES's lifespan. That's actually very late in the NES's lifespan. So, realistically, a lot of elements of the game that are, like, a little bit more primitive, it's almost more like they either didn't think of it, or this game was kind of like a proof of concept, and they were just kind of, like, cobbling it together. And they were like, well, if it works, then the next one we'll worry about, like, you know, polishing it up a little bit more. This is just to get the idea out there and see how it goes. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I guess my overall point there is that this game isn't necessarily as old as you might think it is. Because already by the end of the NES lifespan, like, games were getting a little bit more advanced, right? And this came out in 1990. That's the same year Mario World came out on the Super NES. Might be a reason why they didn't bother localizing this. But, so it's not like games were that primitive. Wasn't like Mario 1 primitive, you know? But yeah, anyway, I don't know which one of these is strong. Let's use baloney just for shits and giggles. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I mean, that would have worked, but you know, it missed. I'm trying to think of other games that are good examples of that, but games that have regular installments are perhaps like the best example of it. And I wouldn't necessarily say that I was gonna use Call of Duty as an example, but I honestly don't know enough about Call of Duty to make sure that I actually know what I'm talking about there. But I think from what I know of that series, they do tend to just kind of, like, use the same ideas over... Like, they use what works. Instead of fucking around every single time and being like, let's just do something completely different. I think World of Warcraft expansions were another one that, like, do it the wrong way. Where they come up with a new gameplay system for an expansion. People like it, but then they're also like, well, we can't just do it twice. Even if everyone unanimously is like, this is a good gameplay system, they're just kind of like, we're not gonna do that anymore. That's done. Like, that was fun, but moving on. And then the next game system sucks. And it's like, that's the risk you run by doing something like that. Having the revolving door, the turnstile of gameplay elements, is like, some of them will be good and some of them will be bad, and inevitably you're gonna have the players just be like, why did these bad ones exist when the good ones existed already? And you could have just kept doing those instead. I understand wanting to, like, make the games a little bit different from one another, but... Oh, like file size? I don't know. Every inch of the castle but could not find the blade of light. Is that what we're doing? And let me finish getting through the dialogue first. As rumors suggest, Garneth must have taken it to Kadien. Kadine? Kadine? I don't know. I see. Without Falkion, we cannot hope to defeat Medeus. Altea is so close, but we must go to Kadien instead. Disappointing, but I have to tell the troops. I have no idea what's going on in this game's plot, and that might be part of why I'm having a hard time, like, really getting invested in playing it, is because I'm playing it almost purely for the gameplay. The characters are very shallow, so I don't think I'm even really playing it for the sake of the characters, because it's not like they have crazy character development or anything. And, you know, as an older game, I'm not gonna hold it against them too much, but it's just an observation. I think that's why, to a point, I feel like I've seen enough in this game already, where I'm kind of like, yeah, if we were to move on, I think that would be fine, and I don't think it would, I don't think it would feel like I'm missing out. It's like, I think I've seen enough. Because it's very samey at this point. It's just kind of, we're just kind of it's just new map, same gameplay, but it's new map. But the new maps aren't really enough to make it keep it pushing forward. I think the later Fire Emblem games push you forward with, like, characters. You get attached to the characters, and you're like, well, these characters are cool, or I care about what's happening to them in the story. But in this, you're kind of just, like, I have no idea what's going on. There's not a lot going on in this map, on that note. You can just kind of truck on forward. I did not pay attention to what map what chapter it was. Did anybody catch that? Oh, I don't think it shows us until I pick my units, actually. Never mind. Disregard. Four remain. Damn, we got a lot of characters on this one. the point where I don't really have enough units to go in. I don't think they showed it yet. I think I'm remembering incorrectly. I think they show it to you when you, once you pick all of your units and the battle actually starts, I think is when they show it to you. What do I want? I remember vividly on that last map that Cord was, like, not doing shit. Axe users in this game are just completely horrible. And I remember talking about that in, like, episode 1 of this, in, like, chapter 1, 2, and 3, about how bad axe users are. They really are, like, really bad. Like, you guys know how I am. I tend to be like, that's okay. I'm still gonna use them and come up with my own opinion of if they're good or bad. No, they're bad. They're pretty horrible with how hit rating works in this game. It's just it just doesn't work very well. They're very squishy. They do hit very hard, but like their accuracy's terrible, and with the way hit rating works, that just means they miss like over 50% of the time. They're really squishy, especially at this point because they haven't been getting levels. I haven't even been able to find more axes to buy, which is a bit of a problem. So I'd love to keep an axe user on the team, but like they're not pulling it off very well. So I don't know who else to take on that note. Yeah, I don't think I can go with, like, I can't just choose to take less people. Hey Theo, how's it going? We picked up Katria and Paula on the last mission. It doesn't look like there's anyone on this map, so we probably won't get anything here. I'm trying to figure out which units I even want to take. Who was our second knight that we were using for a while? Roger? I guess I gotta bring M back in. I guess I could bring another healer. That's not a terrible idea. I think I might bring, like, George or something. Chapter 15. Okay, I'm a little bit further than I thought I was, but not as far as I would like to be. Let's put it that way. I thought I was on, like, chapter 12, so this is an improvement, but on the other hand, I would have liked to see, like, chapter 19 or something. Sacred Stones was the first one you played? I wouldn't say Sacred Stones is that much easier. It's a little bit more, like, approachable due to the fact that, like, grinding is a thing, which makes it a little bit easier to get levels safely. But other than that, I'd argue all of the Fire Emblems are pretty difficult. The City of Magic, this hallowed place is now under Garnef's control. No warrior, no matter how brave, can stand up to the spells of Kadian. Though they may try one by one, they will inevitably fall. Is this place truly sunk into shadow? I'm going to assume that movement in the desert fucking sucks, so I'm not looking forward to that. guessing that the big uh-oh with this map is that everything is a caster and they're gonna hit really fucking hard. Especially if I just miss all the fucking time for no reason. Yeah, I'm still, like, wanting to play another Fire Emblem at this point. I don't know which one, and we won't really be able to switch until November. So I talked a bit about it at the beginning of the stream, and you missed it, Theo. But I feel like tonight might kind of make or break this series, because like I'm not having fun with this game. If I was outright disliking it, it would be a no-brainer, and I would just be like, yeah, we're just gonna drop this and move on. I'm having fun, but I've reached a point where it's starting to feel kind of samey. I feel like I've kind of seen what I need to see. There are other games that I'm perhaps more excited to play. Ooh, excuse me, that snuck up on me fast. So there's a chance that we might, like, drop this after tonight. Especially in the interest of Halloween stuff. Wyvern Knights don't seem that good either. They seem to have very poor accuracy. No, she's not terribly high level. That might be part of the problem. Yeah, chapter 16 will be next, so we're on 15 right now. I've been holding off on saying it, but now that we're at a point where we might potentially drop the game after this, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. There are 25 chapters in this game, so that should give you an idea of, like, how far through it we are. We're only a little over halfway, which is... As I said, I was hoping that I'd be a little bit further along than that. On the other hand, I'm further than I thought I was. I thought I was on chapter 12 or 13. So we're a little bit further. But on the other hand, I would have liked to see chapter, like, 16, or, like, 19 pop up. It's, like I said, I'm enjoying the game. I think it's actually, like, aged better than I expected. I'm still having fun with it, but it's just we're hitting a point where there's other stuff that, like, I really want to be playing, and it's becoming a little bit of a slog. A little bit of a slog. And as I said, I kind of feel like I've seen what I need to see. I don't usually use Wyvern Knights, so... If you're not ready for the holidays. See, I am. We're coming up on, like, my favorite time of the year, so... I'm ready to go. It's the paladin that was getting nuked. Alright, we gotta keep that in mind here. 13, 12, 4, 20. That's all the buttons they healed for? Or do they not heal until the start of their next turn, I guess? I'll definitely play another Fire Emblem again at some point. It's just, I don't know when. It's hard to say. In a perfect world, once we get through October, I'll pick one up in November. But there's a solid chance that I'll get distracted and something else will get my attention in that amount of time. So I don't want to make any promises. I think it sounds kind of comfy to potentially pick up... Oh my god. Potentially pick up another Fire Emblem in November and play that before Advance Wars comes out. But we could also potentially pick up Wargroove and play that before Advance Wars comes out, maybe? I've always wanted to get back to Wargroove and play it again. Try to actually beat it, maybe. But who knows? I don't really like to schedule that far ahead. Just because who knows what I'm gonna feel like doing at that point in time. Especially with, like... To be blunt... Bless you. Streaming in general has been kind of... I just don't know what's happening right now, because... YouTube viewership seems to just be getting worse and worse and worse and worse. And I'm at least at a point where I'm like, well, okay, I'm not gonna stop streaming, but I need to, like, start prioritizing games differently, perhaps. I need to stop wearing myself as thin as I have been. So we might get to November and I might be like, we're only doing 4 nights a week now or something like that. I don't know. These mages are a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. Already with everything I've scheduled in October is a little bit on the ambitious side, so I definitely don't want to promise much beyond that. I definitely want to get back to Picross once we're out of October, and I want to get back to the Sonic Marathon. I don't want to load myself down too much, I don't think, until I see how October stuff is panning out, at least. I think if I'm gonna play another Fire Emblem, it'll probably be one of the 2 Game Boy Advance ones or another Three Houses playthrough. Though it's like almost definitely going to be one of those 3 games. I don't have the GameCube or the Wii ones, and I don't have ways of streaming the 3DS ones, so it's not gonna be those. So it'll probably be 7, 8, or Three Houses again. Which I've been wanting to play another Three Houses playthrough for, like, a long time, so... I think that's the thing that I'm starting to get frustrated with like, stream viewership, is I'm very, like... And this is all speaking, like, very bluntly and over-generalizing, like, to be totally fair, just to put that out there, just to acknowledge the fact that I acknowledge that. But I've been very much holding myself to, like, you know, finish your playthroughs. People want to see the end of the playthroughs and stuff like that. But realistically, with as bad as viewership is on YouTube right now, who cares? Like, not that many people actually care. And it's really tricky for me because, like, it's all on channel growth, and for the most part, I don't really care about that, but sometimes it does kind of get to me. Sometimes when I see a stream only have, like, 20 views at the end, I'm kind of like, what the fuck am I even doing? Like, what's the point? But for the most part, I'm trying to think of which stream is a good example of this. There was a stream recently where there was only, like, I think, like, 50 views, which is, like, not great. It's not horrible either, but it's not great. But the overall, like, watch time of the stream was, like, really good. So basically, those that did come to the stream were here basically all night. Which is fantastic. Like, that's enough for me. But then some nights, like, say Sonic Colors last night, there was, like, a half an hour of Sonic Colors last night where no one was here. And that's when I start to question, like, what am I doing? Like, why bother at that point? Which is a hard feeling to have. And for the most part, I like to think I'm good at just powering through and being like, well, keep in mind there might be someone lurking super hard, or there might be somebody watching this on archive later, and so you can't just shut down and be like, and just sit there in silence because of it. But yeah, it's tricky to balance, like, for the most part, like, you guys that come to basically everything, as long as you guys are here and having a good time, like, I kinda don't care about anything else. Like, that's enough for me. But, yeah, sometimes I'll see a stream that'll be... I think before I took my vacation, there was, like, 3 streams in a row that only had, like, 20 views. And I was like, why? What's the point? Why even bother at this rate? I think the Mario Golf streams are pretty good in that regard, where, like, they're not, like, completely popping off, but those that do come are here, like, all night. Which is, like, super good and super appreciated. And that's something that's tricky, is, like, it's really easy to look at that viewership number and get completely swept up in that and think that's the only thing that matters. But it isn't. Like, there's more to it than that. I consider the Mario Golf streams to be very successful streams, for example. A lot of people would basically anyone who, like, milks the shit out of Mario Maker and gets 300 views a stream would probably say that, like, I'm doing it wrong. But as far as I'm concerned, with stuff like Mario Golf, I'm not doing it wrong, because we, like, have a consistent group of people here, like, the entire night having a good time. And that's, like, that's all I could really ask for. Yeah, and I don't really expect people to be here all the time either, but I guess where it starts to... People have, like, a consistent watch time, I guess. I think. And if they break that watch time, that's when I start to wonder, like, what's going on. Like, to be blunt. If someone was once used to come to streams and be here for the entire night, and now they, like, come for, like, an hour, if that, that's when I start to question if something's up. if there's one night a week that you just can't make it, that's like, it happens. That's like, I don't really think much of that. If it starts to consistently happen where all of a sudden you just don't come to streams anymore, then I'm probably gonna be like, what's going on here? Unless there's like an obvious reason of like, you know, new job and now you have to work at the hours that I stream or something like that. It's like, well, then, you know, gotta do what you gotta do, right? As I've said before, I'm not about to hold it against anyone for not being at streams unless they're the type to constantly complain about, like, why aren't you playing this particular game? This is the only game you play that I actually want to watch. And then when I do play it, they're, what the fuck? I fucking hate the hit rating in this game. It's such fucking garbage. These things are gonna murder me. Like, I'm not looking forward to it. I'm gonna have to, like, pin them in. Which is gonna be hard to do because they're flying units. What was I saying? No, let's stop that. Like, for example, if somebody has been showing up for the past week complaining about, like, when are you gonna finish Bravely Default? And then I say, okay, you're right, let's get back to Bravely Default and finish that. And then I play it and they're not here. And then the next day, they show up and they're like, dude, when are you gonna play Bravely Default? That's when I'm gonna start being like, dude. That's when I'm gonna start calling them out for not coming to streams. But otherwise, I don't really expect anything of anyone. Like, you can be here when you can be here, right? And it's all appreciated. I think what happened to me is that when I started watching... Did you really just crit for 6? What the fuck is going on right now? When I started watching more people on Twitch, I think that kind of skewed my perspective of things, because everyone I watch on Twitch is like a larger streamer. And now I'm like... It's conditioned me to think like a larger streamer, I guess. And, like, let's be real, I'm not a larger streamer. I feel like I need to, like, redirect my thought process on streaming. I need to think differently about it than I once did. But at the same time, like, I just want to play games and hang out, dude. Like, it's so tricky. It's so tricky. And I keep acknowledging the fact that I should probably not talk about it on stream as much as I do, to be honest. Because I think a lot of people probably don't really like hearing inside baseball, so to say. And I think it can be very easy to come off as just, like, complainy, which is a bit of an issue, too. These two are, like, basically dead, so we don't want to move them forward. We do have a fair number of forts on this map, so that should be helpful. Oh, did more people leave work, quit at your job, guy? That sucks. I was talking to my mom yesterday about that. Not yesterday, this morning. Because she's having the same problem where at the hotel where she works. Is, like, people keep quitting, and they can't get new employees. Because, like... And this is an issue, like, all over the country, basically. Because of the pandemic, there are people who just, like... They've gotten used to working from home, and they don't want to they just want to work from home now. Or there are people who just went on unemployment and they make so much from that that they're like, why would I work? I might as well just stay on unemployment. So it's like outright difficult to find more employees right now. I think, this Wyvern Knight's gonna murder somebody on the next turn. This is not gonna go well. I might as well just rewind now, because he's just gonna go for Wolf, who has 1 hit point, and then he's gonna die. At best, I can, like... I don't think I can get anybody up to block him. Like, he's just dead. This, like, has not worked well so far. I kind of want to go all the way back to the beginning and just kind of, like, try and get my head in the game a little bit better here. Yeah, venting is necessary, but it's also... I don't know, there's a fine line. I guess part of the problem is that Twain is the only, like, content creator I talk to right now on, like, a regular basis, and I don't want to just drop it all on him either. And I think the really tricky thing for me is I think that it's undeniable that there's something fucky with YouTube in the past, like, 2 years, right? And they need to, like, get something fixed. But on the other hand, I'm not the type of person to just be like... I can't just be complacent and say, well, it's YouTube's fault, so I'll just have to wait for them to fix it. I have to look at it and say, okay, but what could I be doing better? Except I don't think there is a lot that I can be doing better. I think it is a lot of YouTube's problem, but I'm not comfortable saying that it's not my problem. You know what I mean? So that's just a constant struggle of, like... What, like... I don't want to take it out on myself too hard if it's just YouTube being fucky. You know what I mean? That's gonna be unhealthy. But then I talked, like, a couple weeks ago, too, about how, like... I think growing on YouTube is just... I think it's just an unhealthy platform for growing right now. And I think they have to do something to fix that. And I'm not necessarily sure what that is, but I think it's just unhealthy now. It's just the reality of it. Because realistically, a lot of people would probably say, well, just play the popular games. But there's so many people playing the popular games that I don't know if that's actually a good idea. Like, even if I were to cave and just say, fine, I'll just play Minecraft for a month and see what happens, I don't think that would necessarily help me. Like, because there's so many people already playing it. Like, I don't know if that would actually work. That, and in that particular instance, it would pull in an audience of viewers that I don't necessarily want, that I would just kind of be annoyed with. I would love to find a game that strikes the balance, where it's, like, a little bit more on the popular side, but I also still enjoy playing the game. And that's a frustrating thing, and that's why I think it wouldn't necessarily work to latch onto those games, because every now and then I will find a game that I'm like, well, this is actually kind of popular, and I actually want to play it and enjoy playing it, and it, like, doesn't really work. Like, when Mario 3D All-Stars came out, I was like, well, I love Mario Galaxy. It's fucking Mario, so it's super mainstream. This should go really well, right? And I think, like, the first episode went really well. I think I played 4 episodes of it, because I 100% the game, and then I started trying to speedrun it. And it was, like, the first episode did, like, really well, and then every episode after that was complete garbage. And it did horribly. So it's like, I don't even see the growth from doing stuff like that. I think a lot of people say they need to bring YouTube gaming back. I don't think that's necessarily the case. I think what they do need to do, I think YouTube needs to make a page. I don't think this is a thing. I guess it is. I was gonna say they need to make a basically YouTube gaming, except make it doesn't have to just be gaming. It has to be focused on streaming. There has to be an easy way to go to YouTube and say, I want to see people who are streaming live right now and find something to watch. And there is a live page, but you know, it's not great for multiple reasons. Because first of all, featured live streams is the first tab. All of those streams aren't actually live right now. They're setting reminders for later. Get that shit out of here. Like, no, I want to see who's live, not who's going to be live in 3 days. Get that shit out of here. And then the first, like, couple tabs of live streams are all, like, news networks and shit. And that's, like, if that's what you're looking for, that's great, I guess. But if I had to guess, that's not what a lot of people are looking for. So it could be better. They need to give, like, streaming content in general more exposure, I think is what I'm getting at. Because I think the average YouTube viewer doesn't even, like, think to look to see if people are live streaming anymore. I think that was what YouTube gaming helped with, is it made people realize, oh, people stream on YouTube? Except now that it's gone, people just don't look for streams anymore. There's no denying the fact that, like, when YouTube gaming was a thing, exposure was significantly better. Exposure was better, community was stronger. I feel like the community isn't as strong as it once was. I think people are very, like, just kind of out for themselves now, compared to the way it used to be. Now, maybe, like, and this is just self-deprecating, maybe everybody just hates me. Like, maybe. I don't think that's the case. I do acknowledge the fact that I may have the tendency to rub people the wrong way, especially if you just want to ride the Mario Maker dick inevitably, or indefinitely. But I don't think I'm outright, like, an unlikable asshole, let me put it that way. This map sucks, and I'm kind of, like, we have a problem right now because I'm, like, kind of checked out. I need to get my mind back on track with what we're actually doing in the game. I'm, like, playing on autopilot, and there's a bunch of fucking mages that are just murdering us, so it's like, that's not working. In general, this seems like it's gonna be a real shitty map, because mages are just, like, really powerful in this game. Like, I don't even know how to approach this, really. Anyway, yeah, it sucks right now. I don't think... It's kind of funny, back when YouTube gaming was a thing and like, let me finish this thought first, and then I think we might actually take our real short break, as in so short that I might not even put the break screen up, but I'm probably gonna go grab a drink, because I'm super fucking thirsty. And then we'll, like, try to focus in more a little bit here. It's funny, but back when exposure was good and the community was stronger on YouTube, I think that's when people were more vocal about, like, oh, Twitch is better. Like, despite the fact that things were going pretty well here, people wouldn't shut the fuck up about how bad YouTube is and how everyone should just move to Twitch. You don't hear that as much now. Despite the fact that I think things are actually not good on YouTube right now. Like, I think things are in pretty bad shape. On that note, I'm not convinced that moving to Twitch would fix anything. Like, I'm not convinced of that whatsoever. So I'm still not, like, anywhere close to thinking that that's the solution. Hold on, give me a minute. Noticed that I need to update my ticker, apparently. And maybe I should reach a point where, like I said, Twain's kind of like the only content creator I really talk to at the moment. Maybe I should just ask him, like, what should I be doing differently? I think my concern with that is I think if most people I ask, and I don't think he would do this, but I think most people if I were to just go around and just poll, like, streamers I follow and ask them, like, what should I be doing differently? I think most of them are going to be like, you need to play popular games. And if it comes down to that, I'm just going to stop streaming. I'm going to be real. If that's the only way to build a channel and a community, is to ride Mario Maker's dick for 4 years straight, I'm out. I'm not doing that. I won't have fun. It won't be good content. There's no point. It's not so much of a rage quit as much as at that point the platform would be something that is not compatible with what I want to do. And that would probably be the sort of thing that would actually force me to switch and try Twitch instead. Just to be like, well, it's a dead end on YouTube. Yeah, that's an issue too. Popular games are gonna bring in bad viewers. And then I think when I have those bad viewers, that's when I'm not at my best. That's when I'm grouchier. I'm gonna be telling people off more often. And that's not necessarily gonna look good. Anyway, let me back up a little bit. So you said, that must have happened while I was on vacation, right? You said your older brother got demoted because someone has it out for him, so he just walked out. Yeah, I didn't know that happened. That must have been while I was on vacation, if I had to guess. You've been looking for potential employees, but people don't want to work. Yeah, it's like what I said with what my mom is going through where she works. Like, people just don't want to work. People want to just either sit on unemployment or work from home. I think in the next, like, couple years, there's gonna be a lot of jobs that are gonna have to, like, shift priorities and allow people to work from home if they're gonna want to, because they're gonna have a hard time finding employees if they don't. If it's a job that will function with your employees working from home, they're gonna have to seriously consider switching to that. People had a taste of how good working from home can be, and now they don't want to change. As for the unemployment thing, I thought about going on unemployment, but I'm worried that I would get complacent, and then I just wouldn't do anything. I would just, like, sit around and just be a lazy slob and just live off of that. Like, I'm so confident that I would just grow complacent that I, like, don't want to do it, if that makes sense. So, hey, Looney, how's it going? Yeah, I'd like to think... Out of the content creators I follow right now, and I mentioned him briefly yesterday, I mentioned him every now and then recently, because I really think what I want to do is what he's doing, and I just need to know how to get there. And that would be Monster Matt. Like, I feel like every time I look, he's playing something new and interesting. He's always playing what he wants to play, and it's working for him. He figured out how to get people to watch him doing what he wants to do. And that's, like, if there was any streamer at the moment, like, that I'd be like, that's what I want to grow my channel into, it would probably be his at the moment. Because that's, like, one of the few streamers I follow at the moment where, like, I actually... A lot of the streamers I follow, I don't feel bad about the fact that I never have time to watch them, because they're never playing anything that I am interested in watching. Like, they're not making compelling content to me. He is. I'm like, regularly like, damn, I wish I could hang out there for even, like, 30 minutes before I start streaming. Because, like, he's always playing something interesting, his commentary is interesting and fun. And it's like, that's kind of, like, what I want to do. And for a while there, it was working. I felt like when 2 years ago when YouTube was in better shape, I felt like I was there. I was just playing what I wanted to play and people were down to watch it. It's just, like, within the last, like, 1.5 to 2 years, things kind of, like, went off the rails. I don't know if that's something I did wrong or if it's something YouTube is doing wrong. But it stopped working at some point. To the point where I'm, like, forced to question, do I need to do something differently here? And if so, what can I do that will actually not make me completely hate everything? Because that's pretty important. Because most of the really popular games, I'm pretty sure if I just said, I'm just gonna play this game now, I would not be happy. And it would affect the overall content. Worse than this. Like, some people who are snarky and don't fully get it would probably just be like, well, you're being negative and complaining now, so what's the difference? You might as well just play a popular game and be negative and complain, and it would still work better. No, I'd probably be even more miserable. I don't think that would work. I'd be miserable and bored, and it would only be pulling in viewers that I would just be telling off constantly. Been there, done that. Also, did I mention this map sucks? And it is worth pointing out that, like, it means a lot hearing that, Looney. Even if someone is only able to make it to, like, a stream every now and then and they can't stay very long, it's still good to hear that they're like, this is the type of content I want to watch. Because that tells me that I'm not doing something wrong. And, like, recently, within the past, like, 6 months, it has been a common thing where I've felt like I'm doing something wrong. And for the most part, I keep myself going by the people who are here every night, no matter what I'm playing. Like, when I wake up and start thinking, okay, I gotta stream tonight, that's the sort of thing that keeps me going, is the people who will be here no matter what I do. Even though realistically, like, it's not enough to be, you know, it's not enough that I'm making $1,000 a week, or a month even, or that I have 500 viewers per stream or anything like that, but ultimately, like, I don't think that would matter. I think if the, like, I think it's you guys make it work more than that would make it work, for sure. The interactions. That's why I've said I think the Mario Golf streams are very successful. They're not that good in terms of viewers, but, like, in terms of overall viewer count, but the community makes it work. And that's what keeps it going in the long run. I can see that guy. I do think that he legitimately enjoys those games. I don't think he would be doing it if he didn't like those games. So, like, I don't necessarily agree with that, but I'm also not super interested in watching games like that. And at first I was, but it was definitely the communities that made me be like, yeah, I don't necessarily want to watch these. Especially as a moderator, because I'm just glued to chat the entire time looking for people to do things wrong, because I know that they're going to do things wrong. And that just makes me an unpleasant viewer to have around. So that is unfortunate, because I basically only watch Twain when he's on Twitch now. Because he moved all of the stuff that I actually like watching to Twitch. But if he, like, ultimately he has to do what he has to do, right? I'm not holding that against him, I'm just observing. But I can at least say I'm, like, 98% certain that he does enjoy those games. I don't think he's doing it just to ride the trend or anything like that. Now, where I think that might potentially become a thing is if, once he finishes all the games, that's gonna be, like, the make or break moment, right? If he starts doing the thing that I see, like, Metal Gear Solid streamers do, where they just play the games over and 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 over, that's when I might be like, okay, you're doing this just because to ride the trend. But I don't think he's gonna do that. Low-key, he might be looking forward to them being done so that he doesn't have to worry about it anymore. But I can't say for sure on that. Alright, fuck these mages. We've been, like, sitting here on this map for, like, how long now? Because the first couple attempts, these guys completely murdered me. Hey, Volpe. I think replaying games is fine, but some people will definitely, like, they build their streaming career off of, I'm just gonna play the one campaign game, like, over and over and over again. And if they're having fun, then by all means, but, like, I don't understand how they... I couldn't just sit here and play, like, Mega Man X for 57 streams in a row. Like, I couldn't do it. And I don't think anyone would be interested in watching it. I guess I wish I could. And maybe part of that is just because the Mega Man and Sonic games are not particularly a good fit for that type of content. Like, I kind of wish I could do that. I kind of wish I could just dedicate my channel to Mega Man and Sonic games. At least then I know that I'd be growing the channel with people who are looking to watch those games, which would be helpful. But, I don't know, it would start to feel redundant for me, like, pretty quickly, I'm pretty sure. Especially since I've speedrun the games, so it's not like... Like, that was something I mentioned recently about wanting to... About maybe I've been waiting for them to put out a Mega Man Battle Network collection before I replay those games. But recently I've been thinking, should I just replay them anyway? Because of the fact that it would be a fairly time-consuming series to do. And it's something I'm passionate about, and that could potentially be a thing where it could be like, well, I finished them, let's play them again, I guess. And just milk that super hard. But I don't know. I think I value the variety a little bit too much. I unfortunately miss View's streams just because of time. I'm never awake when he's streaming, which is just the way it goes, unfortunately. That's not like... It's nothing against him. It's not like it's not like I hold it against him for like whatever schedule works for him. Like you got to do what you got to do, right? It's just unfortunate that I can't like ever catch the streams now. I think it's just his schedule. I think it just works better for him. I don't think it's anything other than that. Oh, are you a fan of Danganronpa, Theo? I watched him play most of the first one, and I thought it was a very intriguing franchise. It had some flaws that I wasn't a big fan of, but I did like a lot of what I saw. But yeah, it's funny. I've talked to multiple people like you who are Danganronpa fans, and they apologize for the Danganronpa community, which is like really funny. Like you're not the first person I've heard say that. It's like it's almost alarming. We don't want to push too far forward here because they are going to send more units our way. Yeah, we already have a mage over there, so let's not go too crazy here. Kind of taking it like nice and slow now. The first attempt I played like pretty impatiently. Never heard anybody say that. Yeah, I guess it's only been like 2 people, but like Theo's not the first person I've heard say that. Oh, you've seen them admit that it's a toxic fandom, but they don't like apologize for it. Yeah. I think I've apologized for not the fandom being stupid, but them, like, misleading someone. Like, a long time ago, there was a streamer who was, like, a real big Breath of the Wild fan, and people kept saying, and the Zelda community kept saying, you should play this Zelda, you should play this Zelda, you should play that Zelda. They never told him that it wasn't anything like Breath of the Wild. They just... So when he played them, they were like, I don't like this. This isn't anything like Breath of the Wild. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry that they, like, misled you like that. That sucks. Like, they should have fucking told you that it's nothing like Breath of the Wild and prepared you for that better. Like, that's a major misstep on their side of things. That's like saying, you like Sonic 2, you should play Sonic 2006. You have to give people a little bit more context than that. Like, that's an irresponsible thing to do. Yeah, I can't make Flapper streams anymore either. This is another thing that seems strange with YouTube now, and I don't know exactly why this is, but late night streaming is like not a thing at all anymore. Like, and I've mentioned over the last year a lot that like half of why I don't stream anymore or why I don't raid anymore is the fact that no one's ever live when I'm done streaming, like ever. Ever. That's why I go watch Twitch when I'm done streaming, because there's no one ever live on YouTube late night anymore. And I think what that comes down to is that there's no overseas audience on YouTube anymore. That used to be a thing. Like, 2 years ago, we had viewers that were, like, in the UK, that were in Australia. We don't see those viewers anymore. That just doesn't that's not a thing. And I don't really know what happened there. But it's like kind of a problem, because if you want to stream later hours, you're kind of just fucked now. And a lot of people that used to stream later hours just don't do it anymore. Like, they just stop, and that's probably part of why they stopped. Because they probably weren't getting any views. That's part of what's going on with me, I think. Why I keep thinking I need to, like, stream earlier again. I need to at least start, like, at 8 o'clock instead of 9 o'clock. Because the later the stream gets, there's just, like, no one here. If I go, like, 2 hours overtime, there's no one here by the time I'm done. And it's like, I get it. People have to, you know, go to sleep. Like, that's a thing. Like, I'm not gonna hold it against them for that. But where are the viewers that used to show up for the late night stuff? That's just not a thing anymore. And you look at Twitch, and it's the exact opposite, where, like, late night streams flourish and do, like, really well. I don't know exactly what happened there, but it's a thing for sure. What are we looking at here? I think we're just gonna let them come to us. I'm gonna move you back over here. Because those Wyvern Knights, Wyvern Riders, whatever the hell, are gonna go straight for those mages if I leave them out in the open. But yeah, I mentioned, like, a couple weeks ago, because I just remember telling Theo about it, because he wasn't here to see it. But, like, some of you guys remember, I used to do those overnight streams, where I would, like, I'd go live at, like, 8 o'clock, I'd stream for 4 hours, I'd stop, I'd go get something to eat, and then I'd go live again at 1 o'clock and stream for another 4 hours. There's no way that would fly anymore. That would not work. At all. And I don't understand why. Was your internet bad, or was there a dip on YouTube? I think that's probably your internet. I haven't seen any issues. Yeah, there's like almost never anybody live when I'm done streaming anymore. And the few people I have that will be live are usually in that category of they don't play anything I actually want to watch. And I feel like that didn't used to be the case. For sure. Like, I feel like it used to be a little more... I remember when I'd end and I'd have, like, multiple raid options. And now it's oftentimes, I maybe have one. Alright, we're just gonna let them come to us. I think after this turn, we are gonna hop up and take a quick break. Now, I guess another thing that's worth pointing out is I do think YouTube changed how view counts are calculated in the past, like, 2 years at some point. Probably the past, like, year. So that's part of it. I think view count used to count... There's total view count, and then there's playbacks, which are two different things. And ever since they've made that distinction, it hasn't felt quite right, but it's all, like, it's all in my head. And I've talked to other streamers about this, too. Playbacks are how many times people click on the video. Views are how many unique viewers you have throughout the stream. So if any of you come to the stream, but you leave for any reason, and then come back later, that counts as 2 playbacks. So if you do that multiple times throughout the night... They both had ranged weapons? Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. I didn't expect them both to have ranged weapons on them. So yeah, if you're in and out of a stream multiple times throughout the night, which there's nothing wrong with that, don't get me wrong. Like, there's nothing wrong with that at all. But each of those visits counts as a playback. But as a total view, you only count once. The issue being that the streaming dashboard, like what I have open right now that shows me like likes and how many people are currently in chat, how many people have been here throughout the night. Does it even show total views? Yeah, it does. It shows playbacks, though. But if I were to go over to my content page and look at the view count for the stream, it's almost always, I want to say like 25% lower. Which has a constant feedback loop of you finishing a stream, seeing your playback count at like 68 playbacks, and then when you go over to your content page, it'll say 44 views. So literally every single stream, you have a little feedback loop of, oh, we're just gonna take 20 of those views away. That wasn't actually as high as you thought it was. And that feels really bad. And I still haven't gotten used to it. It's tremendously frustrating. I think Merrick might be fine. We're a little worried about those Wyvern Knights, but let's try that out. Anyway. I'm purging your subs lately because you see people are set in their one-game franchise. Yeah, I just unsubbed from somebody last night because I literally... Was it last night? It was 2 nights ago, maybe. I literally went to their channel page and looked at their last, like, 30 videos. 30 streams. It was literally Mario, 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 Luigi, Mario, Mario, Pokemon, Mario, 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 Animal Crossing, Mario, 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 Splatoon, Mario, Splatoon, Mario, 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 Mario. I was like, no, I'm done. I'm not. We're not doing that. I'll never make an opportunity to actually watch that content. I will just forever be like, nah, I don't want to watch that tonight. So, to a point, my staying subscribed is like almost unfair to you shouldn't necessarily feel bad about unsubscribing. Because realistically, if you're subscribed but you never watch their content, that gives them a skewed number for how many people they think watch their content. Sorry, that tickle snuck up on me pretty quickly. Alright, that still sucked, but it was better, I guess. So they attacked Marth, and this one attacked, and the Pegasus Knights got attacked, I think. Yeah, I can forgive if people do Mario Maker like once a week. I'm okay with that. But unless all of their other content is like also Mario games. Like, what it comes down to for me is if like YouTube has like that, like it's not an actual thing, this is like a hypothetical thing, but there's like the approved game list when it comes to streaming, which is basically like Mario Maker, Splatoon, Minecraft. I don't know if Among Us is even really still on it. I think Roblox is a different thing entirely, since that's so squarely focused on this is meant for kids, so I think that's like a little bit different. But if I look at someone's channel and that's the only thing they play is like super low resistance franchises, then I'll be like, yeah, it's not gonna be a thing. What I'd want to see is that they play Mario Maker once a week, but then the rest of the week they're playing like Fire Emblem Three Houses, Hades, Bayonetta, and Mario Golf or something. Or even like Mario Tennis. Like, I want to see a wide variety of stuff other than that. But that's typically not the case. I feel like even if people play Mario Maker only once a week, everything else they play is like Mario Kart, Let's Play Mario 64 again, Minecraft. It's all just the same shit. And ultimately, something I always want to make clear, if they're legitimately having fun playing those games, I can't really hold it against them, but I don't believe that most of them are legitimately having fun playing those games. They're playing them because they're the safe way to grow your channel. I got sick of watching Among Us pretty quickly. And it was mostly because of the stupid players. Like, the only one I really watched play it was Twain, and he had a couple of players in there that would just do the dumbest shit, and that would like make me want to get up and like throw controllers and just throw shit. Because I'd be like, why are you this stupid? And it was just, like, way too frustrating for me. And I think that's why he got bored of it, too. Don't quote me on that, because I might be wrong, and I don't want to put words in his mouth, but I know that he did get bored of it eventually, and that's what would have made me bored, at least. Is people just acting like that consistently idiotic. let's go ahead and push you up here to take care of this one. Like, I'm under the impression that now Among Us is very much a... It's almost like a Fortnite, where, like, people still play it, but the people who play it are just, like, they just legitimately like it, and it's not a trendy thing anymore, which is, like, to a point, I'm happy for them, then. It's just when things become hilariously mainstream that I start to get a little grumpy about it. When you can't go anywhere without hearing about it. Like, I'm getting a little grumpy about Undertale again because every time I check Twitter, it's just fucking Deltarune memes. And I'm like, come on. Could we not do this again? That was why I started to hate it to begin with, is I was like, you can't go anywhere without hearing about this fucking game. Yeah, that was why I always stayed away from Among Us, Theo, because I think playing with people that I don't consider... Like, to use that example, playing with people who just act like idiots, like, that would have, like, triggered me so fucking hard. Like, I would have been losing my mind on a regular basis. Because as far as I'm concerned, in a game like that, if you're just, like... If you just don't care to the degree that you're like, I'm just gonna play like an idiot, because whatever... You're disrespecting the other players, is the way I feel about that. Because the other players are putting their all into it, and you're just kind of shitting all over their effort by saying, whatever. Yeah, the second chapter of Deltarune came out, like, right before I went on vacation. I thought I would be able to just completely avoid everybody talking about it, but no, it's still fucking everywhere on Twitter, and it's kind of gross and infuriating. I'm all for, like, people enjoying the games they enjoy, right? But, like, don't fucking... What the Undertale community does incorrectly is that they force it down your fucking throat. You gotta be kidding me. See, it's funny, guy, like, I kinda did that, except I actually did give the game a shot, and I just didn't like it. I thought it was boring. I didn't really care for the gameplay. But then, yeah, it was very, like, people right away were like, what do you mean you don't like the gameplay? And I was like, I don't understand how else I can phrase that to make it easier for your shallow, mainstream game-only mind to understand. Like, I just didn't enjoy it. Now, do I think part of it was because the community built it up to such degree that it couldn't possibly live up to the hype, and that it's their fault? Maybe, perhaps. Maybe if people hadn't blown it the fuck up and I was able to play it just casually, maybe I would have actually thought a little bit more of it. But with the way they built it up, I was right away like, oh, this game is gonna be, like, fucking good. This game's gonna, like, blow me away, right? This is gonna be, like, the best RPG I've played ever. And no, it wasn't. It was very, like... Not bad, it was, like, I wouldn't say the game was bad, but it was nowhere near what people worked it up to be. Like I said, yeah, hype responsibly. People don't hype responsibly. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. The hit rate calculation in this game is, like, getting me very close to just, like, rage quitting and being like, now we're done. It's so stupid, dude. Of course he's gonna hit! Of course he's gonna hit! Of course! Of course! 90%, no, even when I did hit him, it didn't do any fucking damage, but still. He had like 55% chance to hit, and he lands it. Fucking what? Like, at this point, I should just rewind the whole fucking turn and just try the RNG again. This is just idiotic. I think, like, that is the worst part of this game by far. I think you can deal with the fact that it's like an older game and it may or may not have aged very well. I think that's tolerable. If you like Fire Emblem, I think you can get through the fact that it's an old game. However, hit rating calculation is fucking hot garbage dumpster fire in this fucking game. It is absolutely infuriating. Well, at least she crit and killed it. That's something. You know that frustration where you learn a move in Pokemon that has 90 accuracy and it misses, like, you know, 50% of the fucking time, and you're like, there's no way. This doesn't make any fucking sense. This is worse. Like, by far. Because it's, like, way more consistent. Which makes it way more frustrating. I do unfortunately think this is probably going to be the last night of playing this game, because the hit rating calculation is so frustrating. Hey look, that actually panned out the way it should have for once. Yeah, that's my point, Volpe, is that it feels like 90 accuracy moves miss all the fucking time, but realistically they do hit, like, pretty frequently, right? But in this game, it's like 80% accuracy? Fuck you. You're missing, like, half of the time easily. It's real stupid. And I'm getting, like, I'm very much over it, is what it's coming down to. I think that's single-handedly hurting my experience with this game at this point. Yeah, I think they just, like, they didn't figure it out yet, but it almost feels kind of untested. But I think it's more that it's not properly explained of how hit rating works. It's garbage, though. There's a reason they changed it. Like, for sure. It's non-functional. It feels just so unfair at times. Now, this is probably actually a good chance of missing. Like, this one's not going to surprise me. I'm not terribly impressed by the Wyvern Rider, because they definitely, their accuracy is just not good. And that I can tolerate. It's when they have, like, good accuracy and they miss is when I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And then when the enemy has bad accuracy and they land their hits, that's when it's like, come on. what's actually going on here. Damn, he's almost level 20. Alright, this is really awkward timing, but we got so swept up in conversation that I didn't take my break when I should have, so I'm gonna hop up and do that real quick. But we'll be back in a minute, and we're still gonna see it out tonight. Like, I'm not gonna stop the stream early or anything like that, unless we get to, like, hour 5 and there's no one here, and then I'll probably... That's something I'm gonna start holding myself to a little bit more often lately, is if... I think I'm gonna stop stretching myself to 6 hours every night. I think I'm gonna aim for, like, 5 hours. If we get to, like, the 5-hour mark, and it's popping off and there's, like, 8 people here, then we'll go longer. But if I get to 5 hours and there's, like, 1 person here, I'm probably just gonna be like, nah, I should call it quits and go do some other stuff. But we're still gonna make this a complete stream. I do think there's a pretty strong chance that this... We might at least take a break from this and come back to it after October. I think. Also, I just realized I'm not using the 4x3 layout. I totally forgot. But the 4x3 layout isn't set up for the autumn coloration. It's still purple. Not that purple's ever a bad thing, but I only updated the 16:9, is what I'm getting at. So I'll probably still use this one. Anyway. So yeah, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I won't be long. I just want to grab a drink and use the bathroom and stretch and all that good stuff. And then and then we'll continue. So stay tuned. forgot I saw the pizza from last night, so I grabbed a piece of that really quick too. So sorry for the wait. I also feel like I should apologize about... I know that, I think that there's a lot of people who don't really like hearing about, like, the behind-the-scenes stuff in regards to YouTube. They probably just want to chill and not have to hear about stuff like that. But it has been something that's been weighing on my mind pretty heavily for the past, like, several months. So sometimes it's easy to open the floodgates and just be like, I need to get all this off my chest. And I don't necessarily mind being transparent with you guys, because those thoughts, like, inevitably are going to affect the content, right? And the channel, so... it'll affect what type of content is made and stuff like that, so... And it can especially be pretty, I think it gets to me in particular more than... Not more. I don't know where I was going with that line of thought. I think when it really gets to me, and I would assume it gets to most streamers like this, is when it's something that I'm either really excited about or having a lot of fun with, and the reception on YouTube is just kind of, like, lukewarm at best. I've mentioned before, though, I don't necessarily know how to, like, market myself. I don't necessarily know how to... How do I make a stream title that portrays the hype in a way that is like, yo, I'm super fucking excited over this, get your ass in here, because this is gonna be super fucking hype. What kind of pizza? It was a local place. It was just basic pepperoni on this one, although I do opt for white sauces, like, 100% of the time. My go-to is white sauce, whether that's Alfredo or, like, some sort of oil sauce. And then just cheese, pepperoni, and jalapenos is, like, my go-to. Ooh, my phone needs charging. But they didn't have peppers this time, so... Or jalapenos, rather. So I had to settle for just pepperoni. It was still quite good. Oh, it also has, ricotta cheese? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Like the lasagna cheese, the very, like, fluffy. Kinda has some of that on it, too. The soundtrack is kind of nice. I'll give it that, at least. Oh, no problem, Theo. Hope you're feeling better. My allergies have been pretty shitty lately, so I sympathize with that. So I'll be off tomorrow. We will be back on Wednesday with race night with Twain. I was trying to decide if I want to reveal what we're going to be racing tonight. I don't know, because he hasn't revealed what we're going to be playing to his channel. So I don't necessarily want to blab it. I'll stick with the hints that I've given you guys before. It's not a Mega Man game. I have raced it, or I've speedrun it before. He hasn't. He's learning it. And then Thursday, we're gonna start our Halloween stuff, which I also haven't revealed. So, and I guess maybe this is like an interesting topic to bring up on the subject of everything else we've been talking about, and that is I don't know how exciting people actually think the mystery is, I guess. Is that like a fun bit of suspense, not knowing like, oh, we have a race night, but we don't know what the game is going to be until that night? And on Thursday we're gonna start with Halloween supernatural stuff, but we don't know what the what the game is going to be. I don't know if that's exciting or if that's just like, would you rather just know what the fuck we're going to be playing? I like the suspense stuff, personally. But I could understand if not everybody did. And then Friday will be Mario Golf again. I want to keep reassuring that while I'm shelving almost everything else for October, we're going to continue playing Mario Golf. That's not going anywhere. Yeah, it has been a while since we've done one. I'm looking forward to it. Due to the fact that it's a game that he's still learning, and it's a game that I haven't speedrun in almost a year, I think it's gonna be a bit of a shit show, but I think it's still gonna be fun. I don't know if the runs are necessarily gonna be that good, but I think it'll still be fun. And also, as I was just saying, I don't expect the stream to go very well. This is the first time that we're gonna be double streaming it, with him streaming it to Twitch and me streaming it to YouTube. And I don't expect that to go super well, for multiple reasons. One, because it's speedruns, and people on YouTube tend to not give a fuck about speedruns. And two, because we're probably not going to start until like 11 or even 12 o'clock. It's probably going to be a very late start, and as previously mentioned, late night streams seem to just completely splash when it comes to YouTube. Not make a splash, make a splash. I don't know which way that phrase is supposed to go, but you know what I mean. But it will be available for those that do want to watch it. And yeah, as I said, I do think it'll be a fun time. I don't necessarily think the runs are gonna be that good, but I think it'll be a good time. I like to present it as more of like a learning experience than an actual race. That was always the plan I wanted to do, is like, it would be more of my teaching him the run. But I know that he was always nervous about that wouldn't stream very well, and that people don't necessarily want to see you learning it. They just want to see you, like, already be good at it. Yeah, as I said, I think it will be fun. If nothing else. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think this is the first one that, like, I'd like to think that we've taught each other a lot of stuff, even with the Mega Man games. I think there was some stuff that, like, we've learned together, for example. I remember watching I think it was a Mega Man 4 through 6 relay they did at a GDQ that we hopped on Discord and we watched together. And there's a couple of things in that run where we were like, holy shit, we didn't know you could do that. But this is definitely one that, like, I learned first. I came up with the materials for it, like I made maps for it and everything, and then gave them to him and said, here, if you want to learn this run, it's all charted out already. What do I want to do here? Those mages are scaring me a little bit more than they probably should. I think I kind of want to bait them into coming closer. Here. And as I said before, I'm really looking forward to the Halloween stuff too. I think that will be both fun and interesting due to the fact that, like, we're kind of going completely off the rails. Like, it's going to be a lot of stuff that's, like, very different than stuff we've been playing recently. And it is worth pointing out that in regards to the whole, like, channel growth thing, I do think that playing Bravely Default for 4 months straight perhaps wasn't the most healthy thing I could have done for my channel. I will admit that. I feel like this year, as far as games we've played goes, I don't think it's been terribly impressive, due to the fact that we were latched onto that game for as long as we were. But yeah, I think everything we're playing is very different than other things we've played this year, so I think it'll be pretty cool. I would recommend watching a GDQ event, Guy. I think you have a wide variety of interests as far as games go, so I think you'd be interested in a lot of the games that they would be playing. I think if you're the typical Mario Maker fan who only cares about 2D Mario, then you'd probably watch it and be like, what the fuck is this? This isn't Mario. I've never heard of this game. But you're not that, so I think you would appreciate the variety. That was something that happened over the last GDQ, because I took the week off to just watch it all week, and it was like, the variety almost spoiled me. And then when I came back to YouTube, I was like, everyone here just plays the same thing. Like, this sucks. Compared to GDQ, where I saw, like, I don't know, like, 100 different games in 1 week. All sweaty nerds, excuse me? Ope? What did you say to me? Yeah, and unfortunately we probably never will beat Bravely Default. Unless I hear an outcrying where, like, a bunch of people are like, dude, I'd really like to see the end of that game. Like, if there's demand for it, we'll go back and finish it. It's just, I'm not feeling the demand for it, so. I will say that it's definitely not every GDQ run is fantastic, but... Well, he got fucked on accuracy on that one, so that's fun. But I do think if you have a wide variety of games, you'd get more out of the experience of watching GDQ. For sure. I think it's enjoyed best by just sitting down and turning it on and just taking whatever comes at you. Yep, store it. Alright, this is finally going smoother. So, this is exciting. Boy, fucking howdy did this mission not start out very well. Just make fun of speedrun stuffs in your spare time. Is this what you want to do with your life? I do think, yeah, like I just said, I do think some speedruns are potentially ridiculous. Some are amazing, and then others are like, this is really stupid, so... I get you, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I think the best runs are definitely the ones with good commentary, where they're explaining not only what's going on in the game, as far as, like, the casual side of it, like, they're explaining the context of the situations they're in, but then also explaining, like, the tech. What's this crazy thing I'm about to do? Or, hey, we're about to skip this thing. Why are we skipping this thing? Well, here, let me explain it to you. Like, those are definitely the best. It's kind of funny, but I've seen some younger speedrunners that I don't think are terribly good at making it entertainment. Because they tend to just meme a lot, and then it's just a joke to them. They're not actually, like, explaining the run at all. They're just being like, we're just gonna yeet over here and jump over to this big chungus. And it's like, they're not actually explaining anything. They're just trying to make it a joke. Which is fine if you like memes, but if you actually want to hear about, like, the technicality of the run, you're not going to get much out of it. I think my favorite thing, and it's like, it's honestly not that creative of comedy, but it always makes me laugh when they do it, is when a runner will be like, they spend like 3 minutes explaining the context of the game, and they're like, let's look at like Mario Odyssey, for example. You have the Lost Kingdom, where that, the vulture thing takes Cappy away from you, and, whenever you watch an Odyssey, well, not whenever you watch an Odyssey run, but certain speedrunners will be like, you'll get to Lost and you'll be like, okay, so there's this whole thing here where there's this vulture over here, and he takes Cappy because he's mean, and then we have to go through all this trouble to like beat him up so that we can get Cappy back, and it's this whole ordeal, and we're not gonna do it because it's slow. And, like, they just go to this long-winded explanation of, like, what's happening in the game, and then it ends with, and we're just gonna not do it, because it's slow. But it's true. That's how a lot of stuff in speedruns go. And I think it's interesting to present it from that perspective of, in case you haven't played this game, here's what's happening right now, except you're not actually going to get to see it because, you know, it doesn't happen. And that's... I've noticed that with, like, I mentioned this guy I watch on Twitch who's a big Silent Hill fan, and he speedruns all of them, I think, or most of them. And I've noticed that watching him speedrun those games, you miss a lot in those games. And it wasn't until he did casual playthroughs where I realized just how much I was missing, because he doesn't really talk about it when he's speedrunning it. Now, to be fair, those speedruns are pretty fast. I think it works better when the speedrun is, like, pretty long, because then you have lots of time to talk about stuff. If the speedrun's short, you kind of have to... You can kind of only talk about so much. Especially if it moves fast. Okay, let me see here. So you have full health. You can go. You could stand to take a trip at a fortress. You're good to go. You need to heal. You're good to go. Yeah, you're mostly good to go. Oh, the fog and silent. That makes sense. That makes sense. I think a lot of games will do that. Until, like, recently, right? Now it's just not a thing they have to do anymore, because they've come up with more sophisticated engines that can load things on the other side of the map, and you can still see them. But, in, like, that era of games, for sure, that was a thing where you'd have, like, stuff in the distance would be a little fogged out, so that you wouldn't be able to see the fact that it's not loaded yet. Or not fully loaded yet. In some cases. And that's what I talk about sometimes with, like... I feel like games used to be constructed, like, based on limitations, and they're not so much anymore. Even though sometimes the limitations are necessary. To make the game, like, you know, run better. But now, a lot of developers are just, like... Just make a stronger console forehead. Instead of, like, troubleshooting and figuring out how to make the game work within the limitations they have, they're just like, well, that's the console's fault. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the thief, dude. Fuck. You know what? I don't know if I care. Because at this point, I'd have to rewind so far to actually do something about that. I don't think I care. I'm kind of curious to know what items are in there to know if it's something that I should care about. A talisman, which raises resistance, which I don't think resistance works in this game. And a energy drop, which increases strength. I don't care. Yeah, it's fine. We can skip those. The big thing is it a promotion item? If it's an item for a promotion, then we should probably still go out of our way to fix it and go get that. But it's not, so we're fine. Let's actually... Yay. Alright, so where are we even going? Like, I barely even have my head wrapped around, like, what's going on this map yet, because there's just so much... Just that first part was, like, such an ordeal. I guess we just want to head straight up towards there. I don't want to advance too far, because I have a feeling there's going to be a trigger that's going to make them advance towards me, so... Keep it slow. So on that note, I think we've hit that part of the stream where I'm going to ask you guys, what have you been playing? How's your gaming been going? What? Was I supposed to beat that guy? Did I screw up? I'm confused. Oh, no. That was Garnef, and he's invulnerable to attacks in this entire chapter. Ignore and avoid him. He will leave his own accord at the start of enemy phase on turn 6. Okay. So we didn't want to fuck with him anyway. It's kind of strange that he kind of just never got... He never even came to me. Whatever, I guess. He probably would have as soon as we crossed this bridge, though, if I had to guess. Oh, that's right, you said you were replaying Chapter 1 before Chapter 2. I will say again, I do think Deltarune looks more interesting than Undertale does. But I'm already just fucking sick of seeing it everywhere. It's already like... Hey, remember Undertale? Oh, he is level 20. Shit. I should have upgraded him this turn. I have a sneeze coming. Excuse me. Have you decided on, like, an actual PS5 game to pick up yet, or are you still working on that? God, it takes so long to heal at fucking Fortress. fortresses. It's so uncomfortable. I don't like having to wait as long as I often do. I don't know if I like having the mage on the front lines, but we'll see how this pans out. Hey Raiders, how's it going? I still haven't fixed my raid warning, sad to say, but welcome all the same. It's good to have everybody. I should just try to play it and see if it works. It's probably not going to, though. We're, This mission's going very slowly, but I'm starting to realize that these games kind of just move slowly in general, but... We're, moving along, slowly but surely. Unfortunately, I do think the game's kind of breaking me tonight, and we might have a demonstration of this just in a minute here, so... I'll hold off on explaining that until if we maybe see what happens. Basically, hit rating calculation in this game is complete and total nonsense. Oh, this looks a little problematic. Gotta get her the hell out of there. Let me see. Zombies. PA. Danny, Lan. Fulfill Your Destiny, Mega Shaman, Hyper Fox. Otteron, Coffee Bear. Anyone else that might be quietly... If you came along, but you're just quietly lurking, it was good to have you as well. Enjoy your lurk. Don't feel the need to... I lurk very, very hard in streams myself, so I fully understand it. That's the only side we have anyone attacking from, so let's get her out of here. That'll do, I guess. And, how was your stream tonight? What were you up to? Hope you had a good time. Oh, so you have like a couple games, guy, that you're interested in, just none you're ready to commit to yet? It's... As I've mentioned, as we've talked about, it's a little hard to commit to the PS5 games just because they're more expensive. I feel like it definitely has games that I am interested in, it's just... Yeah, a little bit more expensive, which makes it kind of be like, well, I want to get some, but to be clear, I don't have a PS5 yet, but... Just thinking ahead, where it's like, there's games I'm interested in, but like I don't necessarily want to get all of them, right? Because they're expensive. Now, I do think Sony runs sales a fair amount of the time, so... As much as I love the Nintendo stuff, there's no denying the frustration of the fact that they never put anything on sale, ever. Oh, it was actually you filling in tonight? He's still feeling under the weather. That's unfortunate. I don't think I knew that he was, but that's still unfortunate. Hope everything's alright. Either way, I hope the stream still went well and was a good time, though. Are there other fortresses here? Is there something else I could... Somewhere else I could stop to get some healing? I should also visit these shops. I don't know who needs re-equipping, but it's probably a good idea regardless. Is that thief just gonna stay there until I come and end his life? these characters are probably okay. That's not that low on health. You can carry on. Adrian Spirit Flame, how's it going? Thanks for coming along, by the way. And again, if you came along but you're just choosing to quietly lurk, it is good to have you as well. Is he sick, or... He already had COVID, like, last year, right? I mean, I guess you can get it more than once, but I'm assuming that's not what it is. Sometimes you gotta just take some time off, too, though. I know that he goes hard on YouTube. Like, I know he works very hard. I don't know if he's like me in the regard of he feels like he's not allowed to take time off and won't allow himself to just relax, but if he does do that, then yeah, it catches up with you eventually. I just took some time off this last week for that very reason. Hyped for Sunbreak expansion? Not yet. Because, like, it's kind of... Like, yes, it's not that I'm, like, disappointed or anything like that, but, it's funny, like, during, like, direct discussions, like, on Friday and Saturday, I mentioned the fact that, like, out of everything that happened in the direct, that was one thing that, like, you'd think I'd be excited about, but I'm, like, not really, or... I wasn't surprised about it. Let's put it that way. Because we knew there was going to be an expansion, right? I think some people questioned, were they going to do an expansion like Iceborne, or were they going to do an ultimate re-release like Generations? I was fairly confident they were going to do an expansion. So I guess it's nice to see a confirmation that is in fact what they're doing, but they didn't show us a whole lot, so I'm, like, not excited yet, just because, one, it's, like, what, 9 months away or something like that? Ish. And we don't know a whole lot yet. I did see that they confirmed that they're showing more at the Tokyo Game Show. I don't know when that is, but I think it's coming up. So maybe I'll be a little bit more excited after seeing a little bit more. For now, I'm like, yeah, I'm excited to play Monster Hunter again, but... I need to know more before I'll outright get hyped. What I do here? Show that mage coming at us, so we don't want to advance these guys too far. I was more hyped about Rush, to be honest. Like, when they showed... Even though I was, like, pretty confident that they would put Rush in as one of the Capcom crossovers, seeing it was, like, pretty fucking hype. I haven't gone and unlocked him yet. I should really go do that. Yeah, let's use Aura. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, like, they were gonna add an update to Rise. It was just a matter of how and when, I guess. So, it was cool to see it so soon. I wasn't expecting to hear anything about it for a while yet, so that was neat. But I think the show was stolen from me with, like... That 3D Kirby game looks fucking cool as shit, for example. Like, that's the stuff that I'm, like, super excited about. Yeah, thank you again, everyone, for coming along. It was a nice, powerful raid, too. I don't know if I'm supposed to shout out Zombie's channel or your channel. I honestly have forgotten how I should be saying your name now. It's not Zombie anymore, right? Let's see. Minerva needs more experience. I feel like she could be very strong, she's just not yet. I guess I could just, you know, credit both of them. Zombaby, okay. I had a feeling that's what it was, but wasn't totally sure. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I hope it doesn't get as stupid difficult as Iceborne did. Because honestly, Iceborne broke me after... Like, I really liked Iceborne at first. But eventually it became like fucking Dark Souls where everything killed you in 2 hits. And I was like, I'm not into this. Like, I sadly never finished Iceborne because I got to shit like Tigrex and he's just like, you die in 2 hits. And I was like, that's not how I choose to enjoy my game. Like, that qualifies as a enough is enough situation. Live in a world now where companies make DLC for games instead of a new version of the same game. I don't think that's a problem necessarily either. It kind of sucked having to just buy the same game again. It's kind of funny that, like, that was the thing when Pokemon Sword and Shield came out, right? Where people were bitching about the fact that they were making an expansion. And I was like, you're gonna tell me, straight-faced, that you'd rather buy the same game again for $60 in, like, a third version than buy a $20 expansion. Like, really. Cause I disagree. I would much rather the expansion route, personally. That's why I was fairly confident that's how they were gonna do it for Rise. How is this motherfucker not dead yet? You're still technically on hiatus. Yeah, I kind of remember you mentioning that you, had... And I don't think I've seen a stream from you in a while, either. I hope everything is okay on that front, too, then. I mean, like I said, sometimes you just gotta take a break. Sometimes other stuff comes up. Sometimes you find yourself in my situation where you're like, God damn, the algorithm pisses me off and I'm not willing to just play Mario Maker endlessly to make it work. Let's get her a heal really quick. I don't think I want to move anyone else. I think I want to wait and see what they do. And maybe get you up here to do some healing. Yeah, let's see what happens. This is chapter 15. It sucks. I'm not having a good time with this one. Oh, no. Nah, we're fine. And sadly, we might not finish this game. I'm not having fun with it. Like, I'd say overall I'm having fun, but with October coming up, and me wanting to put some focus on, like, some more supernatural stuff for October, I'm just, like, my excitement for playing other games is getting high enough that I'm like, I don't know if I really want to continue with this. Let's promote Ogma. Well, this is flashy. Yeah, it should be fine. For once, the hit rating screwed the enemy instead of me. That's a fun change of pace. Yeah, be careful with that, because I knew that there was 25 chapters total, but if I didn't know that, I wouldn't have necessarily wanted to know that. I actually held off on checking to see how many there were for a while, because I didn't want to, like, temper expectations of knowing how long the game was, but I then recently reached a point where I was kind of like, yeah, I'm just gonna look, because I don't know how long the game's gonna take me. But still. Pro tip. I would always recommend avoiding telling a streamer how long a game is. Especially because some games will be like... I guess it doesn't matter as much in a game like this, but in a game where it's like very heavily focused on plot, sometimes they misdirect you, right? You'll be like, oh, I'm pretty sure we're gonna beat the bad guy, right? We win. This is the end of the game. And then there's like some twist, and you're like, oh, no, we're nowhere close to being done. But as I mentioned earlier, I have no idea what's going on with the plot in this game. I have not been paying attention to it whatsoever. A few down here. I'd say most Fire Emblems I don't play in the interest of plot. I think they're more character-driven. And this one's barely even character-driven. It's quite shallow. If we try and go fight them, are we gonna get screwed? That Wyvern Knight could potentially come and screw us, so let's, do this first. Get a little heal. We'll get you a little heal as well. Yeah, like Dragon Quest XI had, like, fake ending. Bravely Default 2 had, like, 2 fake endings. So it's like... those are good examples of why I would consider knowing how long the game is to be a spoiler. That's why even when I looked it up at first, I wouldn't even say what it was on stream, because I was like, just in case anyone's really enjoying the playthrough, I don't want to alter their expectations of what to expect. That's what expectation means. Stupid. Maybe you should learn to English a little bit better. This desert isn't quite as crippling as I was expecting it to be. Go up this way. But yeah, sadly, between the hit rating being infuriating, we're actually gonna leave George down here, I think. I don't think they're gonna have that much to deal with down here, but it should be fine. Between the hit rating calculations being infuriating, I explained it earlier, where, like, you know how in Pokemon where you'll exaggerate and you'll be like, I have this 90 accuracy move and it misses like 50% of the time, and it's like, really, you're just frustrated that it missed that one time where it was really important for it to land. And it doesn't actually miss that frequently, it just is frustrating that it missed at all. This game is the bad timeline where things actually miss as frequently as you think they do. The hit rating calculation in this game is fucking weird, and I don't know. You miss, like, all the damn time. All while the AI hits every attack that they really need to hit. Whenever it's important for them to land an attack, they fucking land it. So between that and the fact that, honestly, we're kind of in slog territory. Like, we're getting to the point where it's like, these maps drag on. We've been on this map all night, haven't we? More or less. We, the last stream ended prematurely because my internet went out. So we had, like, the last part of that mission to do tonight, which took, what, 30 minutes? We've been on this map since then. Now, part of that is I keep getting distracted a lot and talking to chat, but that's, you know, that goes under the column of things about streaming I fucking love. So... and this motherfucker. But still, it's... progress is slow. Well, that was lovely. The game's kinda shallow. I feel like the game's actually aged pretty well. I think if you're a Fire Emblem fan, you could probably play this game and still like it. You're not gonna hate it because it's like, it's just so archaic. There's a couple of things about it that are like very frustrating, like the hit rating works in very peculiar fashions. You can't see statistics on weapons in-game, which is kind of frustrating. But other than that, like, the game functions. You can still have a pretty good time with it. But it is pretty shallow. I kind of feel like I've seen what I need to see at this point. I think if I were to put the game down, I don't think it would be a case of, oh, you never got to chapter 20? That's when the game really begins. It's not one of those types of things. It's like, nah, we experienced the game, we had fun. I think we can move on without it being too punishing. And since I'm very excited to get to Halloween stuff, I think we're probably gonna do that. Boing. Yeah, I hope they never do that limited time digital shit ever again. Like, I think that's a good example of, like, I'll defend Nintendo on a lot, but they definitely make some questionable business choices, and I think that is one of them. I think, let me double, it's not necessarily exactly the same thing, but let me check on this anyway. You can get the DS remake on the Wii U Virtual Console for $10. So, that is an option. Like I said, it's not exactly the same thing, but at least there is that, I guess. Credit where credit's due, right? But yeah, I hope they never do this, limited time digital thing. That's, like, the appeal of digital releases, that you don't have to worry about stock. And that was such an arbitrary way of creating supply. Or supply and demand, rather. Not a fan. Not a fan. I hope I never see them do it again. It is also on Super Nintendo, Super Famicom Online, on the Japanese version of Super NES Online. Of course, you can't read the menus, but you might be able to finagle your way through it if you really, really want to. I'd recommend all of these options over pirating it, is basically what I'm getting at. I will never support emulation if the game is obtainable in some way. I don't think I want to go up to the shops on this map. They're a little too far out of the way. That's what I said, Volpe. I said you can't read the menus unless you know Japanese. Oh yeah, I wouldn't recommend buying the physical copies either, because Nintendo's not seeing that money anyway. You're just giving scalpers money, so in a roundabout way, I would support emulation before I'd support buying from scalpers. Kind of. Because either way, Nintendo's not seeing the money anyway. Hey, baby. You come and say hi? You went out of the room, don't you? You're cute. You come up and say hi, or are you gonna put up a fuss if I try to pick you up? You're probably gonna put up a fuss, but we're gonna try anyway, because you're adorable. Do the anime glasses thing. I actually have to do that all the time now because these new glasses sink down a lot. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Come on. Here. Don't you even think about it. Stop that. She's been very bad about scratching the carpet lately. Get over here. Hey you, come here. Come on. Come here. What if I said I wouldn't let you out of the room until you come over here and say hi? What if? What if it was a trade? What if you had to give a little to get a little? You're just not feeling it right now, huh? Nope. Nope. She doesn't even want to be pet at the moment. She's just immediately turning away. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. You're gonna do this? Fine, you're not going out then. It's moments like these where I strongly preferred when you stayed the fuck out of here. You're adorable, but holy shit, now she's going for the door again. Do you want out or not? What's it gonna be? Can I at least get to the end of this chapter and then we'll take a break? Would that be okay with you, Your Highness? You should at least, if you're gonna disrupt the stream, you should at least come up and say hello. It's the least you can do. Because here's the thing, if you're disrupting the stream, people don't want to see dead air, right? That's bad. That's unhealthy for the channel. But if there's a cute little kitty on the screen, it's not dead air. It's suddenly better content. You're bad. Do you want out or not? Let's try this again. You have your glasses on for that? There you go. Yeah, these tend to not stay up like my old glasses did, so I'm constantly pushing them up. At least when I'm wearing the headphones, it tends to like pin them in place a little bit better, which is kind of nice. Alright, I said something about finishing this map and then taking a break. I don't know if we're that close to finishing this map, actually, but we'll see what we can do. That thief is still over there, isn't he? I should send Katria over there to deal with him, maybe. Maybe Katria and Wolf? Maybe? I think the rest of you can stay put. I think we'll send Lena up to help with this force, though. They all have taken their moves. Okay, next turn. I guess realistically, I said this map sucks, and it does, but realistically, once we got past that first, like, wave of enemies, I guess it hasn't been going that poorly. It was just the beginning of the map kind of sucked. I was moving forward too quickly, and it got really ugly. Might as well get this experience, right? Why not? I want to send someone over here to try and bait these enemies over to kill them, but, like, do I need to? I mean, I should, because experience is experience. Send, like, Minerva over. Maybe. Send her, like... Yeah, it's fine. I don't think we're actually going to visit the village, but we'll stop here. Bring you up. Give you a little heal. Yeah, I think, like... at the rate we're going... Actually, we're only in hour 3 of the stream. It feels like we've been streaming a lot longer than this. I thought we were in, like 4.5 already. But still, we'll probably still do Chapter 16 tonight, which sets a somewhat uncomfortable pace of, like, 2 chapters a stream, which would put us at, like, 5 more streams to finish the game, and I don't like the sound of that. That's pushing it a little too much. I mentioned earlier that I'm further than I thought I was, while also being not as far as I wanted to be. I thought I was on chapter, like, 12 or 13, and, we were further than that, but I would have preferred to see, like, you're on chapter 19. That would have been, like, the comfortable thing to do. We're just gonna leave all of... Well, let's move, like, Gordon over here. Like I said, I want to try and bait those enemies over here. Yeah, there we go. I mean, this is probably bad, but, if he hits twice, she's fucked. Okay, we're fine. And hey, we even leveled up as a result, so you love to see that. And the sad truth is similar to Bravely Default. If we put this game down, we're probably not going to come back to it later. Because I tend to have very momentum-based gaming in that regard, where it's like, if I ever stop my momentum and stop playing the game, I'm just gonna have a hard time picking it back up, and picking it back up where I left off. I could always do, like, you know, a second playthrough, but I have a hard time picking it up in the middle of a save file and just be like, okay, let's just continue from here. I kind of don't want Wolf to get this experience, to be honest. I think we're going to let that thief mess with us to try and get Katria the rest of that experience. I think is the plan. Of course he gets a double, and hits both shots. Like, of course he does. Of course he does.
That doesn't make any sense based on how I know that hit rating works. I had one attempt at hitting him for like 75% accuracy, which isn't great. And I missed. And I think the way hit rating works in this game is he had about 75% chance to hit too, right? But since he hit twice, it divided that in half. Therefore, one attack had a 100% chance to hit, and the other one only had a 50% chance to hit. Yet both of them hit. Which is like, excuse me? It's like, strong disagree? That's just the fucking name of the game, I guess. Oh shit, this is particularly comfortable. What do I do here? Could you, like, end him, Gordon? Please and thank you. Beautiful. Love it. 10 out of 10. S tier. Triple S tier. Absolutely beautiful. So he doesn't... He could use a heal. But something worth pointing out for anyone who's played Fire Emblem but may have not played this one, your healers don't get experience for healing in this game. They only get experience for getting attacked and withstanding the hit. So you basically have to put them in harm's way, but actually have them survive for them to level up. Which is kind of not fantastic for perhaps obvious reasons. Can I just move up here? This should be fine, right? We're gonna send them to go, like, bully this healer. And by bully, I mean get close enough that this Wyvern Knight's probably gonna come at us, and then we'll, like, lure it over here, and then Gordon can just frag it. I like this plan. Let's go. I like that you actually get to see the computer think in this game. That's fun. Why did this thief not attack us? He has a weapon. He's just given up on life. It's like he looted the treasure chests and then he was like, my life is complete. Of course. His AI just, like, stopped running at that point. Very peculiar. Noticed it before. Like, this isn't the first time I've seen it happen. We're gonna go ahead up and smack you. You're probably, like, not gonna die. I'm probably gonna miss, because of course I am. Even though that's like 85% chance. Maybe like closer to 80% chance. Oh, I actually hit him, dude. What are the fucking chances? Oh, wow. Archers can't go through the sand, like, for shit. I don't think that's really a... I'm pretty sure archers have better movement in later games than they do in this game. Archers have very poor movement in this game. Whereas knights actually have pretty decent movement. Did you, okay, you're fully healed, so... It's the enemy. We're dealing with a mage. Doesn't necessarily bode well, but... No problem. Enjoy your lurking. As I said earlier, I lurk almost exclusively when I'm watching other streams, so... I get it. I always think, I've always felt this way about, like... To be fair, I don't think many streamers actually shame lurkers anymore, but I think it used to be a thing. And, I feel like that's, like, actually, like, a pretty good compliment, because, like, just look at, like, television, right? How many people, like, I don't have television myself, like, I don't have cable. But how many people have cable and they just, like, have it on, like, all the time as, like, background noise? If as a streamer, we've reached a point where we are background noise, in the same way of, like, late-night talk shows being background noise, like, that's kind of fantastic, realistically. Like, that's not at all a bad thing. I guess the problem is that it does look bad on YouTube because of the fact that after a certain amount of time, YouTube just counts you as not being here, which is kind of a bummer. But from my perspective, it is not at all a bad thing. A heal. He's gonna be useless fighting this mage, so we might as well just leave him there. I think we're gonna start hauling Ogma up here. We might need his damage. Have javelins. Well, at least the dodge happened. Alright, how do we want to play this out? We gotta kill this thief first. Yeah, I had issues while I was off for a couple days where, like, I'd have nights where I'd run out of streams, like, there'd be nobody live, and then I'd be like, well, now what do I... Like, I can't just sit here in silence. I gotta have something on. Let's recover. That's just a healing staff, I would assume. But it may be a poor assumption. Do like this. We're gonna pull you back here. We wanna lure the Wyvern Knight over here, and then Gordon's just gonna have his way. This is the fortress, right? Okay, they are fully healed, so we can move those up. And I feel like streams like this would probably be good as background noise too, because as I talked a little bit about earlier, games like this are like, there's so much thought that goes into like the strategy and everything, that streaming them is like pretty easy, because you can kind of just turn your filter off and just stream of consciousness and just talk about every thought that's going through your head. And you're probably gonna fill the air, like, pretty easily. There's not a lot of downtime. Compared to, like, Sonic Colors yesterday, where I was kind of like, you know, it's a fucking Sonic game. There's only so much to talk about. It's kind of... It kind of explains itself. Those nights, those games are things... That's the type of game where you need, like, people in chat providing conversation. Because otherwise there's just not a whole lot to talk about. Bring on the Wyvern Knight. I didn't expect him to go all the way over there. That's, I'm not gonna say problematic, but, it's problematic. Wow, even Hero can move, like, pretty good through the sand. Gordon can't for shit. Okay, so we killed the thief. That's no longer a thing we have to worry about. Let me see here. I guess, should I just let Marth murder this thing? They have full health. The chance of him murdering it might not necessarily be good. Could you... Ooh. I like the chances here. Nice. Nice. The fucking hit rating actually did what it was supposed to do on that one. I'll take it. Let me see. What else do we wanna... We should probably start pushing her up to, like... We don't have the promotion item for her yet, but... Start getting her some more levels. She is one of our stronger... Excuse me? Maybe she's not one of our stronger units. I'm a liar, apparently. I have regrets. You know what? Just use the rapier. Just end this thing. Or don't. What level is this thing? Excuse me? It's only level 7. That's not that... I mean, it's like average. A bit of a problem here. Merrick, can you make it over here? Oop. Yes. But what's... Can Lind make it? That might be a better option. How much health does she have, though? 22. She'll be fine. She can take a javelin hit if it comes to it. How much health does this thing have? Is Thunder gonna kill it? No. So we should probably hit it with something. So this is like a small, like, quality of life thing that I was talking about like how the game is like a little bit archaic. Like, for example, when you're picking your target, you can't see how much health they have. So you have to, like, back all the way out to be able to go over and highlight them to see how much health they have. Which is, a little annoying. Yeah, I think the best games for, like, watching a stream of and lurking are gonna be ones that have, like, really good soundtracks, for starters, but then also has, like, plenty for the streamer to be talking about. I feel like Bravely Default was probably pretty good for that, because I often had a lot to talk about in that game, and the soundtrack was just fucking top tier. At the same time, it went on a little longer than it should have. How many episodes were there of Bravely Default? The good thing is that I guess what I should be doing is if a conversation like this comes up and people are talking about, like, having streams on in the background to lurk for and stuff, is like, hey, if no one's live, go check out the Bravely Default playthrough. There's, like, fucking 20 episodes, isn't there? There's 24 goddamn episodes of, like, 6 hours each. Like, that's a lot of content. That's 144 hours of content right there. And it's, I would assume, maybe that's not the word I'm looking for. I would expect it's decent lurk content, like, in, like, background noise content because of that. Good soundtrack, and as a more strategy-focused game, there's just a lot to talk about. Alright, so we probably have, like, the crazy music now, right? Because we only have the boss left? Yeah. Okay. It's just a shame that we'll probably never finish it. There's also that one episode where my allergies were acting up really bad and I had to outright mute the microphone because I was, like, gagging on phlegm. So watch out for that one, but otherwise... I don't know which episode that was either, to be fair. Let's, oh my god, that movement, though. You could use a heal. Let's bring you back here real quick. I think it's gonna be up to our flyers to get this done, and hopefully that doesn't work out too poorly. We need to do some healing before we go on.
But yeah, like, for example, I don't think speedrun streams would be good lurking, because I'm usually more focused on the gameplay there. Unless, again, it's just you want the soundtrack. Then it's probably still pretty good. Marth might be able to help here, too. He can't quite get up there yet. I feel like our mages might not necessarily be the play here, but it's also kinda, why not? Give you one more turn to heal. Start moving. Oh my god. Mages have such crazy movement.
Oh my god. Come on, dude.
I feel like stuff like Monster Hunter wouldn't necessarily be great for lurking either. Because, like, again, I'm usually more focused on the gameplay. I don't know, Rise's soundtrack is pretty good, though, so it might still balance out. Let's get you a little heal. Let's bring you up and give Martha a little bit of healing. I'm gonna try this again, Minerva. Here it comes. Miss! Okay, I was gonna say, if I miss 3 times in a row with that accuracy rating, there's no greater example of how hit rating just doesn't work correctly in this game. Didn't kill it, but that's okay. You've got to be. Okay, good. She's probably gonna miss, though. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Marth's in place. Wendell is in place. He can move up there and nuke. Merrick is probably in place. Let's move Lind up here. I don't know if I trust Midia to be terribly useful, although it would be kind of nice to get her some experience, so we might try it. I'm going to choose to not go to the stores. I want to, and a lot of my guys probably need the restocking, but I have to go through the desert, and it's gonna make it really tedious, and it's gonna be like, how many turns of just moving people through the forests? If anything, after we kill this guy, I might move Minerva up there to get another sword. Because this sword's getting pretty low. Hey, look at that. She actually... That was amazing that she hit him with that bad of accuracy. Oh my. Well, never mind, because she died. So, okay. So this guy is super fast. Apparently. So she just can't do anything there. She's just not useful. That's... You hate to see it. Use the Silver Lance here. Point. Nice. Nice. Hacks working in my favor. Okay, so we're gonna head to the convoy. We're gonna drop off. Also forgot to mention, maybe it's not that noticeable since I did turn the game audio down a little bit, but this game does have like some weird staticky issue with the audio. Dude, like, don't adjust your sets. That is, it's in the game itself. Like, I hear it too. I think someone mentioned in, like, the first night I was streaming this that it's actually, like, the game interacting with the capture card or something. I don't know how true that is, or if it's just always in the game, but yeah, it's a thing. I thought he was in position that he could reach that. That's unfortunate. You know, I don't want to send too many other people up to fight him just yet. Nice. Nice. Just putting good work in. Let's see what we got here. These are the armories, right?
Silvers. Only silvers. Sword, lance, bow. Is the other one gonna have the same stock? No. Still no axes. Like, you just cannot buy axes in this game, like, ever. They really just don't expect you to ever use axe users beyond, like, the beginning of the game, it seems. They're just kind of like, nah, fuck you. They're not good. It's like the game knows the unit isn't good, so they just didn't give you the fuel to use them. It's very interesting. It's not really that noticeable. Probably because the volume's not as loud for you guys as it is for me. Like, with the volume up and with headphones on, it's very noticeable. Like, I can't really ignore it. Hold on, go back in there. Did they have just... No, they didn't have any. Well, a bunch of those are swords, but... Okay, so let's, we're gonna buy a silver sword for her, I guess. Thanks, mister. Bum, 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 bum. We do need another map with, like, a convenient to... Well, are you kidding me? He got a crit and then missed? That's this game, ladies and gentlemen. That's this game. He rolled correctly on the crit and then rolled incorrectly on actually landing the hit. Yep, that's this game in a nutshell. We have to kill him this turn, I think. Because he's probably going to kill her next turn if we don't, so... Let's get her up here. Thunder should be enough. I don't think he had much health left. Yeah, that should be fine, as long as I don't miss. Which, yeah. With that accuracy, if I did miss, that would have been an even more unusual load of bullshit than usual. Okay, good stuff. Everything's dead. I guess we could go to the store a little bit more if we wanted to, but again, since desert, I don't think I really want to. I think we're just gonna move on and get out of here.
Can you hear me, Prince Marth? On this stage, Goto. Through magic, I've reached out to you. Garnef is too much for you. Listen to me if you want to defeat him. Garnef and Miloa were both my students, but Garnef stole Imhulu from me and disappeared. You're making these words up. I believe he has Falchion as well. He told us that, so, you know, I'm paying more attention than you are. With both Falchion and Imhulu, he fears nothing, not even Dolor. He aims to rule the world. As long as he wields Imhulu, he cannot be challenged. That's a problem. However, there is one way to defeat him. Bring me the Light Sphere and the Star Sphere. If you can do this, I will grant you the one and only spell that can defeat him, Starlight. Couldn't you just give me the spell so that we can do something about him? It seems like a peculiar... I don't like it when games do that. It's like, man, we've got to stop this villain, but there's only one way to do it. But you're gonna have to, like, you know, do some shit for me first before I give you the thing you need to be able to defeat him and save the world. Like, you're kind of using the fate of the world for profit, aren't you, at that point? Yeah, accuracy's kind of screwy in this game for sure. Troxada, Opa Julian, Lena Wolf Wendell, Minerva Lind, Midia Gordon, Merrick Katria. And that's it. That's all we can fit anyway. Works for me. Alright, let's check out what we got on the map, though. We do got 2 villages, so we might get some exciting stuff there. We got a big ol' shopping center. That's exciting. We just got a normie thief. Got some more forts down here. And a big ol' fort over there. I'm assuming we're gonna start, like, up here. It's just a normie here. What is this guy? Zane Freelancer? What's his deal? What's with the dance he's got going on? Anyone else observing this dude's dance? Anyway. Just the basic boss healer, just a basic general. Holstad. Got paladin, a horseman, a horseman, a horseman. Cavalier. 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 Wyvern Knight, Wyvern Knight, Wyvern Knight. Okay, so we just have Zane. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm not one to usually do this, but given the way this game is set up, I tend to just check to see which characters you're gonna need to recruit characters, in case it's someone like... in case it's something really obscure, and I might not be taking the unit otherwise, because in that case, it might take me, like, 2 hours to get to the character just to realize I don't have the correct character to recruit him. So, in the interest of saving time, we're just Googling it. Is this chapter... It says chapter 17. Isn't this chapter 16? Maybe we don't actually recruit him here. It says that you just need Marth, and as a matter of fact, it seems that they come to you and just say, I want to join. Wait. Is he a Ditto? Interesting. Yeah, he's a shapeshifter. I'm kind of confused about, like, am I actually going to recruit him here or not? Because this says that you get him in Chapter 17. It wouldn't be the first time that Google was wrong about something like this, though. So, yeah, about that. So we might not potentially get him. It sounds like we just have to, like, work our way over to him, and then he's just gonna come to us and say, yo, fuck these losers I'm working with. I'd rather fight for your team. Which is, fine by me, I guess. Yeah, this is Chapter 16, not 17. So either Google's wrong, or we're not actually gonna recruit him here. So this is your country, Altea. Yes, Dolar has occupied it for 2 years now. Escaped to Talos only thanks to my sister Elisa's help. In my place, she was captured by Dolar. I have no idea where she is now. I vow that I will do whatever I can to rescue her. Alright, everyone, it is time to take back Altea. Let us begin. Well, this is exciting. Freedom and all that jazz. Alright, we gotta send Marth over to the bill. Oh god, Marth is gonna have to go fucking everywhere here. And there is a thief over there too, isn't there? So, we either have to send Marth over there ASAP, or we have to send someone over there to kill the thief. And then protect the villages until Marth can get over there. Curious. Also, these guys are locked in, so we're gonna have to send the thief down here. There's a lot of moving parts on this one. I think the plan is flyers go take care of the thief. Although those Wyvern Knights are gonna come straight at us, so that's probably something I should keep in mind. Thief comes down here to do the doors. We're gonna send Marth down here first. I think is the play. We're not gonna go too far down, because again, those Wyvern Knights are gonna come straight at us. Could almost guarantee. So we have to be ready to deal with their nonsense. I hate that you can't control where your units are deployed on the map, because they tend to always put my knight in the back, of all places. I'm pretty sure that's happened in the last, like, several maps. I think that's all fine. Let's see how this pans out. Those Wyvern Knights are going to be really aggressive, I can almost guarantee it. It's just a matter of who they can actually reach. Also, Wyvern Rider, Wyvern Knight, I don't fucking know. I don't know what the difference is. I think they're riders in this game. The fuck are you going? No, this is Wyvern Knight. I don't know. I just don't know. Catcher needs more experience. Oh god. It's not necessarily gonna get it here. If the third one could attack her... She fucked. Fuck, dude. Could they miss? It's not gonna happen. Just, they're not gonna miss. She's dead. Oh my god, they missed! What? What fucking hacks? Shenanigans? Sorry, I wanted to do something really quick. Okay. You guys need to keep going this way, because that thief is going... I actually don't know where he is. I don't know if he actually moved. I think he did. We definitely need to get down there and prevent whatever bullshit he's up to. So you guys are just gonna have to keep moving. It'd be useful to have you back there for these dudes, but it's just the way the way it has to be.
Beautiful. Love it.
Gordon never disappoints. Could Wolf also not disappoint? Beautiful. Love it. They did have Rider's Bane, so that explains why they did so much damage to Katria. Send Pokemon down. So I think this is his first time, like, being in action as a hero. Oh my god. Nope. Nice. Nah, maybe he did attack something on the last mission. I don't fully remember. All right, let's pull you back here. Get you a heal. Let's actually use one of those Nintagiouses, because she did take a lot of damage. Beautiful. Okay. And we're gonna want to turn Martha around and come all the way up here, which is gonna take a while. Or I guess we could just keep going down around that way. Either way, it's gonna take a long time. Sadly, we do not have any Warp Staff uses left, I'm pretty sure. Everyone else is probably gonna want to come down this way. Yeah, that's looking like the case. Oh, I can't shake the fucking yawns all of a sudden. That's everything. My phone is charged.
I get it. I know, I said I'd take a break at the end of that chapter, and we definitely didn't. Oh, are they all gonna go that way, though? That isn't fantastic. makes sense, because the doors are shut the other way, so where else would they go? But...
What is this thief doing? Okay, we're just gonna park you there. And just be like, nah. You can't. Is he healing? Nah, he's fine. Okay, so we're gonna put you right here on the fortress. That actually might not be a good idea. There was a weird warning about this unit on that thing I just googled. That didn't make complete and total sense, but I'm kind of, like, trying to troubleshoot what the hell they were talking about. And because they said something about, like, if you're not careful, this guy's just gonna die. Because the other units are gonna kill him. But he's an enemy unit, so that doesn't make any sense. I think what they meant was, if he gets to you first, and basically recruits himself, if you do it in a way where he's stuck on this bridge, then he's just going to get murdered by the other units, I think is what they were getting at. So we don't necessarily want to bottleneck him there. Which is, tricky. Yeah, we'll send you this way. I guess that's fine. We'll see what happens. Again, the thing said you recruit him on the next chapter, not this chapter, so we might not actually get him here anyway. Or they're wrong. Who knows? We might be fine, actually. If anything, I'm worried about these guys all swarming in that direction now. That's a little concerning. Let's see. I think what we're gonna want to do unlock the door, and then we're gonna want to move Marth right in and just immediately kill this guy. Hopefully. Are you kidding me? What the fuck are... Hello? Hello? Okay, this isn't going as planned at all. It's gonna have to do for now, though. There's not a whole lot else we can do with this particular situation. It was that or let the thief die. More or less. I could have let the thief stand in front, but then he was just gonna get murdered because he's not useful. I think you two are just gonna stay there. Yeah, we're just gonna let this ride.
Yeah, these guys might be problems. The least you could do is also miss. You fucking dickbag. So, what's the deal with this guy? He didn't approach me the way he said, the way I was promised. I think we're gonna want to pull Marth back and put him on the fortress. We're gonna want to pull Julian back, so, you know, that he doesn't die. We're gonna want to bring Wendell forward to heal Marth. And then you'll also be able to actually counterattack if he decides to attack you instead of Marth, which is actually, like, fairly likely, I think. You two are just gonna stay there, I guess, and just deal with what you have coming at you. I'm guessing I should have sent more of my army this way. For some reason, I didn't think that their cavalry was going to, like, come at me until I reached a certain point of the map, and then they would suddenly decide, hey, let's get him. And that didn't happen. Yeah, there he is. Come from a faraway land. People can transform into anybody. Dollar found out and demanded I join them. I refused. I'd never help those villains. Be happy to help you fight them, though. Okay. What do you mean you can transform into anybody? Is that a complete and total Ditto thing, where it's, you know, you go into battle and you just become the enemy unit, and then... It doesn't sound that useful, if I'm being real. Maybe it's actually spectacular, but it doesn't immediately sound really good. It sounds like it could be good in concept, but like if you're copying a good unit, then you're also fighting a good unit. It's not necessarily gonna go well, but oh, he's Marth. Or did he get... Who did this guy attack? I'm not sure, actually. I assumed he was attacking Zane, but I don't think he actually was. I think he was just Levin sorting me. Okay. They don't seem terribly interested in fucking with you just yet, so I think that's totally fine. I love how the thieves get confused if you just block off their access to whatever they're trying to rob. Then the AI just gets confused and just decides to, like, hang around aimlessly for a while. And just do nothing. Transform? Oh, so I can pick who I can transform him into? So I can basically, like, duplicate a unit? I don't know how I feel about that. I wonder how long it lasts. Like, for the entire battle? That could be super good. Dude, Ogma, you gotta chill, my man. Oh, I had another hero crest! I don't know who I'm gonna use that for. I'm not using any other mercenaries, so it's not terribly useful, but it's... For a second, it was like, that's super pog. And then I was like, oh yeah, that actually isn't that great. Never mind. Does this guy also have a Levin sword? No, he just has a silver sword. Okay. Fuck, can't reach it. Get him in there. We're gonna see if he potentially comes to us.
I don't think he will. Yeah, we're gonna have to lure him out. Lure him out / advance a little bit faster, I think. Where are you going? What is happening with... Oh, these guys actually want to fight. That first one, though, was like, nah, I'm gonna, quote, scout ahead. You guys, good luck. So I wonder if Zane can turn into an enemy unit, or can he only turn into an allied unit? I wonder. I wonder. We're gonna try to find out here. We're gonna try and lure this guy ahead. I mean, realistically, we could just transform into Ogma. That's probably the best possible option. But, we're gonna experiment here a little bit. Just because I'm curious of exactly what this unit can do. I'm wondering if, like, is it permanent? Does it last for, like, a turn? I have many questions. We gotta keep the thief moving forward too, because he has to come unlock this door. Hey Volpe, welcome back. Playback number 2. From what we were talking about earlier. Yeah, cluttering everybody through this passage was maybe not my best plan, but I'm just gonna let it ride. At least the archers weren't being that aggressive. Those were kind of the ones I'm afraid of. I'm kind of hoping that I'll unlock the door and then the archers will turn around and come in the other direction. I don't know how hopeful I should be on that, but this is a miss. Yeah, I could feel it. I could feel it. There's nothing better than watching them wind up like that and then miss. Alright, this paladin might be a bit of an issue. I'm not gonna lie. What is that guy doing? Get your javelin bullshit out of here. These two might be in trouble. We might be faced with having to completely rewind the entire map, honestly, because of the fact that we needed to send more units over there. Yikes. Is that gonna kill him? I think it might. Oh, okay, he didn't get a second turn anyway. If he got a second turn, it probably would have killed Marth, and then we absolutely would have had to rewind anyways, so... These two are fucked. And then that thief is gonna hyper-aggressively charge the villages. I do not like where this is going. Okay, he can only transform into allied units. That kinda sucks. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just gonna turn him into Ogma, I guess. For some reason, it has a promotion thing going for it. Oh, so it copies their class. I wonder if it's permanent. Or did he, like, copy Ogma's stats? It looks like he did? Anyway, I don't know. I don't know what's going on right now. Just to clarify that. This is probably gonna bounce right off, and then the thief is probably gonna get punched in the face for all of his life. Or not. Whatever. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. That was That was probably the most exciting turn we've had all night. Let's put it that way. Do you want to finish him off? Get some EXP? Or XP, depending on your game and its choice of formatting. Okay, we gotta move somebody forward and heal Marth before we progress here. That's not great, but we can always heal him again on the next turn. It's fine. Oh, man. Woohoo! Yeah, these, this isn't gonna work out. We're gonna have to rewind pretty far back, I'm pretty sure. These two are not going to be able to stand their ground against these guys. It's just not gonna work. We're gonna try our best, but it's not gonna work. Unless we get some God RNG. We are not getting God RNG. Can confirm. Yeah, we needed to send more units over here. Which is, not impossible. Sending everyone over here was kind of nonsensical. I think we only needed maybe, 4 of these guys. 4 or 5. Like, the mages I could have sent all that way. The archer I probably could have sent that way. I should just reset now, but I'm like, honestly, RNG could be in our favor and this could still work out fine. Do I think it's going to? Hell no. But, fuck it. Get the silver sword out. No fucking around. It's probably still not gonna kill him. Or it will. But then we still have to deal with all the other ones, and it's probably still not gonna go very well. Yeah, hit me. Hit me. Let's see what the damage is. And she's dead. Yep, there it goes. Okay, so yeah, that's just... None of that is gonna work. None of that is gonna work. I think we're just gonna have to go all the way back to, turn 1 and completely redo... I don't think I could rewind just, 2 turns and fix that, because in the first turn, we already split our army in 2 different ways. We're gonna have to go all the way back, unfortunately. Sometimes it just can't be helped. Or I could have just let them die, but I'm not about that lifestyle, so... Oh, yeah, Sander. I'd say that you're, you missed the whole mission, but you're just in time for the mission to start over, and now you get to see everything, so... Yay. Alright, so we still want to send them this way. I'm still into this plan. The thief needs to come this way. I think Ogma's still gonna come this way. Because he is kind of a god. Actually, no. We're gonna bring him this way, but we're gonna wait for the Wyvern Knights to come up so that he can help kill those. And then we're gonna send him in the other direction. Lind can head this way. We'll send a mage that way, and then we'll send the other one down here. We don't want to send him too far down, because that's just going to put him in the line of fire for the Wyvern Knights. I think we'll keep sending Wendell here, and we'll send Lena that way. We'll probably send one or both of the archers. We didn't really need any of the mounted units, and they are probably the best alternatives for sending that way, because they'll get there fast. So, I think we're gonna do that. Let's see how this pans out. Now that I know that entire group of cavalry are all just gonna bum rush that side of the map. You know what I guess I could do? Is just ignore that fortress and come back for it at the end. They're just sitting there all content, right? And not doing anything? I could just ignore them entirely and then come back once we've looped all the way around. That might be the actual way of doing this. I'm trying to be, like, efficient. And multitask and get things done in, like, the fewest turn order or whatever. But I think the better answer might be just moving everybody that way. We don't necessarily have to enter from this side. However, no, but that hero has 11 sword. I was gonna say, I'm gonna send someone ranged down there to pick that hero off from across the wall. But since he has 11 sword, that's, like, not gonna work that well. Just thunder him. How much health did he have? 14. I'd like for Minerva to get the kill. So we're gonna switch to the steel sword. Oh, fuck me. I did have a brief thought of this potentially being the outcome, but I didn't think. I was like, nah, we should be fine. Shit. I mean, that's great, but you're not gonna kill him, which is unfortunate. Can he do it? He can do it. The maniac. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You can't make this shit up. Steel should be fine. Dude. Cool it. Alright, yeah, change of plans. We're just gonna send everybody that way.
Is it the correct answer? I don't know, but, it seems pretty safe, so I think it'll be fine. We'll still get the flyers there, like, nice and early to protect those towns. From the thief, at least. And then ideally everyone else will get there before the rest of the army gets there. No, yeah, that's right. I really should take a break soon. I need a drink. Maybe I'll do that before I take our next turn. Oh my god. How did he get there that much faster this time? I guess because I stopped those units that... Yeah, this isn't gonna work. He's gonna pillage those. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go all the way back again. We gotta get those flyers out there, like, as soon as possible. One of those Wyvern Knights moving to intercept the flyers, like, kind of fucked everything up. But this time the whole army's gonna be over there, so I think that should fix it. So we're still gonna move you. Last thing we want to do is have the thief be the one getting attacked. Maybe not the last thing, but it's pretty low on the list. I guess another thing that really sucks about this game is that you can't see your enemies, like, range of attack, like, at all. You can't even, like, select them and see how far they can move. You just gotta kind of know, I guess. Just kind of gauge, which isn't necessarily easy. Alright, this sucks because who knows who they're gonna try to attack, but here we go. Good or bad, we're gonna take a break as soon as their turn is over. Whether it's workable and we can make it work, or it goes completely horribly wrong and I have to rewind it again. I don't know if I even like referring to it as a reload in this or rewind in this particular instance, because I'm rewinding to the beginning of the map anyway. So it's kind of like, it'd be the same as reloading the save file, really. Was this the first Western release? Do you mean the first Fire Emblem that was released in the West? No. Do you mean the first Western release of this specific game? Yes, unless you count the remake. There was a remake of this game on the DS. Which is available on the Wii U Virtual Console. I just checked earlier. It's $10. Hey, Scarlet. No, the Game Boy Advance didn't have any remakes. It's kind of funny. The Game Boy Advance had 3 original Fire Emblem titles. The DS had 2 remakes and no original titles. Although the second remake was not released in the West. Because I think it's a classic case of when the game came out, the 3DS was already kind of popping off, so they didn't bother. Okay. Stop everything. I said I'd take a break. I'm overdue for taking a break. I need a drink. I'm super thirsty. This game has me not shutting the fuck up, which means my throat is dry and annoyed, so... Allergies, dude. They're not super bad, but they're enough to be annoying. Alright, real quick break. I basically just need a drink and a bathroom break, so I will not be long. Stay tuned. We'll pick back up as soon as I'm back. Hopefully this plan will move a little bit smoother than those first ones. These maps are definitely like starting to take a very long time, and that's adding reason for why I might not continue playing this after this, because it's becoming very time consuming, and there's like other games I want to play. I'm not disliking my time with the game. Like I'm not like not having fun, but there's other things to do, and I think at the pace we're moving, it's likely that this game would have like another 4 streams in it, and we just like don't. I don't want to continue playing it through all of October. Maybe we'll come back in November. Maybe. But I want to sideline it for October stuff for now, so. Anyway, as I said, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll pick back up, so stay tuned, and we'll continue in a minute.
Sorry for the wait. I had a couple things come up that I wanted to address before I sat back down. And it becomes very easy to lose track of time when you get moments like that. Guy, we were talking about the remake of this that was on the DS. Okay. Fuck these Wyvern Knights. Let me see. What are we dealing with here? Gordon, if you would do the honors. Beautiful. Beautiful. Love it. Love everything. All good. All good things. Wolf, if you would do the honors. I don't think it does count as a main series. I think that's complete nonsense. Yeah, the Fire Emblem numbering schemata is completely idiotic. But my point was just that that's, like, technically a Western release of this game, I guess? Sort of. And that it is available on the Wii U Virtual Console, which is pretty neat. I could probably give that experience to somebody else. On the other hand, I wouldn't mind giving... No, they gotta keep moving. They gotta keep moving. We gotta protect these villages. Anyway, now that I'm settled for the rest of the stream, Scarlet, how's gaming? Have you, I know you're probably getting sick of hearing, no, I didn't start fucking Castlevania yet. Shut up, streamer. I'm curious, okay? He's gonna crit it and kill it. Let's try, which is fantastic. Don't get me wrong, but we should try and spread the experience out a little bit more than that, I think. You actually start playing Dracula XX again. So that's the original version, right? or is that the one on the collection? Alexander, how's your gaming been going, by the way, as well? I don't know what you've been up to lately. I didn't even know there was gonna be a Wonder Years reboot until, like, it released, and I saw it, like, trending on Twitter, and I was like, huh? Why? First of all. I don't remember the original show being that interesting. So the one on the collection is the Super Nintendo remake of Rondo of Blood, right? So what's Dracula XX, I guess? Nice. Love it. Love everything. Wait, so you are talking about the one on the new collection? Head is spinning. Sort of like how the Japanese Mario 2 is Mario 1. So it's like it uses the same like guts, but it like kind of remixes stuff.
Sorry, the capacity for streamer braining when I'm playing a game like this is, like, pretty high, because this game already requires, like, pretty high, requires a lot of my logic processing. Okay, who actually, like, got wounded in all of this fight? So, Lind needs to get healed, Katria needs to get healed. What was Rondo of Blood for? Was that a PlayStation 1 game? Like, what was the original console for that?
PC Engine, okay.
What a peculiar thing that I would like to know more about. I don't know a whole lot about the PC Engine, but it's like... It seemed like such a niche thing. Like, there was a lot of games for it. But, like, it was... I don't think I even really knew what the PC Engine was until, like, the last, like, maybe 2 or 3 years. Oh, did that become the TurboGrafx? I don't think I knew that. I thought they were. I think I thought that they were different things. Even then, like, I've never known anyone that had a TurboGrafx. The 90s was, like, such a wild frontier for video games. There were so many, like, different platforms, and a lot of developers, like, put games on, like, every fucking platform without question. Like, if you look at, like, Capcom, for example, up until, like, 2010, when they decided to tell Mega Man to go fuck himself, when they decided to go tell Inafune to fuck himself, they basically put a Mega Man game on, like, every platform, for better or worse. And there was a lot of platforms I had never even heard of until they put a Mega Man game on it, and I was like, huh? Like, there were a couple Wonder Swan games, I think. And I feel like most people don't even know what a Wonder Swan is, because of, you know, obvious reasons. PC Engine's like a more successful Sega CD. Use these flat little rectangles called hue cards? What, for like the media? Yeah, there was a TurboGrafx Mini, wasn't there? It's wild. You want to play that Wonder Swan version of Rockman at Forte? Do you really, though? I mean, I was talking about this the other night, right? About how, like... You guys when I was playing Sonic Colors? About how I was saying that, like, I think... like, the type of fan I respect the most are the type of fans that, like, take the series at their best and at their worst. So, like, as a Mega Man fan, yeah, there's a part of me where I'm like, yo, some weird janky Wonder Swan Mega Man game? Like, hell yeah, I want to play it. Just out of, like, morbid curiosity, if nothing else. But also to say that I've played it. I wonder if the emulation is good for that shit. I remember back when those games came out, the emulation was garbage, but that was, like, the only way most people had to play them. That'd be an interesting arc to go on as for streaming content. Play the weird, like,
the weird, like, handheld games that, like, most people have never even heard of. The only thing I really know about the WonderSwan version of Rockman and Forte is that's where they have the weird robot masters that are like air conditioning man and shit. And, that Quint is the villain, isn't he? Like, what a weird thing that you couldn't even make up, right? That's so bizarre that it's not even a question of, is that actually a real thing or are you making it up? Because it's like, no, something that crazy could only be real. I'm trying to remember what other... I remember emulating some of them. There was like a weird, like, handheld mobile version of the arcade games, of all fucking things. See, I'd love to see them put out a collection that just has all that, like, random shit in it. Put, like, Rock Board on there and stuff like that. Apologies, we're going on a little bit of a tirade here, but we're gonna learn some stuff together. How's that sound? So there's Mega Man 1 through 11, 1 through 5 on Game Boy, Mega Man and Bass / Rockman and Forte, Street Fighter Cross Mega Man, which was technically a fan game, and then Capcom just kind of gave it their seal of approval. Interesting story. Mega Man and Soccer, Mega Man Battle and Chase, Power Battle and Power Fighters, Panic Shot Rockman, Japan-only pinball machine, Wily and Wright's Rockboard, That's Paradise, Japan-only Famicom, Super Adventure Rockman, I forgot that existed, yeah, Japan-only, PlayStation, Sega Saturn. There was a Rockman Pachi slot in 2018. I didn't know that. Mega Man Game Gear game. Powered Up for PlayStation Portable, which is always a funny thing because it's Mega Man powered up, but the Japanese name is just Rockman. I don't know what they were going for with that. Like, why was that the way they decided to title that? Wily Wars Rockman Collection Special Box, which is Complete Works, right? Oh, a collection of the 6 Complete Works games and Rockman X7. Oh boy, what a fucking... what a fucking get, am I right? Oh, there's Complete Works, I scanned over that. Anniversary Collection, Legacy Collection, Legacy Collection 2, Legacy Collection 1 and 2. Rockman Battle and Fighters, Japan-only Neo Geo Pocket Color. That's the one I'm thinking of. Rockman Power Battle Fighters, Japan-only PlayStation 2, a Japanese-only port of the two arcade games. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh god, and now there's mobile phone games. I don't think we're even gonna go into the mobile phone games. Cause, like, they kinda got into making Mega Man mobile games, like, real early. We're talking, like, early 2000s. Like, before mobile phones were even mainstream. They were already trying to make those games. There's the 2 PC games, let's not forget about those. Rockman and Forte Mirai Kara no Chosensha. Japan-only WonderSwan, 1999. And that's just classic. We haven't even gotten into, like, the other stuff yet. I think those are, like, most of the... Well, no, there was, like, a Battle Network one for WonderSwan, too, I think. Yeah, there's the 6 Battle Network games. There is Rockman EXE Phantom of Network, which was a mobile game in 2004. The Metal Operation, which was arcade for 2005. I didn't know there was an arcade game. Legend of Network, which is a mobile game in 2006. Like, they jumped on that shit, like, real fast. Capcom was, like, all over that stuff. Operate Shooting Star, which is the DS port of Battle Network that has a crossover with Star Force. Network Transmission was the GameCube game. Is it literally just called Rockman EXE WonderSwan? Like, wow. they didn't even try, dude. Oh, dear me. Battle Chip Challenge. EXE N1 Battle, Japan only, WonderSwan Color 2003. 4.5 Real Operation, Game Boy Advance. I remember that one. That one had, like, its own, like, those of you guys that remember the Game Boy Advance e-reader, it had, like, one of its own one of those things. Battle Chip Stadium in arcades, never heard of that one. I was kind of hoping that I'd see more on here that I was like, I didn't even know that existed, that I could potentially look into playing, I guess is the key thing. Most of them are arcades, and it's like, well, I'm not going to be able to actually play those. Not without going through some ridiculous hoops. Yeah, you got like multiple WonderSwan games in there. You got that Neo Geo Pocket Color, or whatever it was called. Surprised they haven't tried to do anything with Rockboard. Like, officially? I don't know. At this point... Arcade hoops? Yeah, like, because... So, the streamer I mentioned that's a big fan of Silent Hill was playing the Silent Hill arcade game, like, a couple nights ago. And apparently, like, if it's a light gun game, you have to, like, jump through all sorts of hoops because with emulators. Because basically, like, the, like, standard emulator for arcade, like, doesn't handle stuff like that very well or something. And if it's on, like, a certain, like, chipset or something, it doesn't emulate very well, so, like, apparently that shit's, like, a huge pain in the ass, basically. Alright, I think we're just gonna wanna, like, group up down here, and, yeah, look at that, we're gonna play the fucking video game. How about that? We're just gonna wanna make a wall here, and just be like, come at me, motherfucker. I guess I could have actually sent Marth to that village if I was paying closer attention. Anyway. So I wonder if the WonderSwan games would be worth trying to play on stream at some point. Or if that would be entertaining. No, I'm just saying that, like, for example, some arcade games, like, don't emulate super well. And you kind of have to go through ridiculous hoops to be able to play them. Which is why people value stuff like, you've probably seen that there's that movement lately where people are trying to get Capcom to re-release Marvel vs. Capcom 2 again, because it hasn't been in a while, and it's, like, not currently available on anything. And that's part of why, because, like, emulating it isn't, like, super plausible. Oh, who else needed a heal? Fuck, Katria did. Okay, I gotta remember that. I have to That's the problem with taking a huge break in the middle of a game like this, is I tend to forget where my head was. I mentioned that last night with the Sonic stuff, too. I want to look into DS emulation in particular to see if there's a better DS emulator than the one I'm using. Because when we get to the Rush trilogy, those games mostly emulate well from what I could tell. But if I could get them to emulate a slight bit better, that would be fantastic. And I would like to play that trilogy, because I think it would be fun.
But same with like the 3DS stuff, where I was thinking about adding the 3DS Generations and the 3DS Lost World onto the end of the marathon. But the emulation's not necessarily that good. I hate fucking with emulation, man. Like, I mentioned this the other night that I watched a reaction video for the Direct where people were... The streamer wasn't doing it, but people in the streamer's chat during the reaction, during the Direct, were criticizing N64 Online because you can just emulate all of those. And the streamer said, like, first of all, that's fucking illegal, shut the fuck up. Second of all, some people just don't want to fuck with emulators. They just want to be able to boot the game up like this and just fucking play it and have it just work. And I was like, you know what? Thank you for just fucking saying that, because I feel like that's such a common thing that people will throw out there, where they'll just be like, you can just emulate that game, and it's like, some people don't want to fuck with emulators. Some people don't want the game to run at like a glitchy 45 FPS. They want it to just fucking work. And I think at the age I'm at now, that's definitely where I am. Where I'm like, I just want the game to work. When I was a kid, I was willing to play a game at like 20 FPS in the interest of playing it. Because I was like, well, there's no other way to play it. I don't own this console or whatever. So I was willing to deal with it, but now I'm just like, dude, just re-release the game so I can just fucking play it. And stream it with minimal difficulties. We're there. So if we move you here. That's the thing with, like, the Battle Network series. Like, I'm holding out for a collection because I don't want to have to fuss with an emulator. I am dying to give them my money, to be honest. I feel like it's such an annoying stigma that when people look at retro games that the go-to response is, oh, but you can emulate these. I feel like we should start demonizing emulation a little bit more than we do. It's such a just do it. And it's like, I don't know, I want to support the company, dude. I don't... To a point, if a game, like, hasn't been released in a really long time, like, I totally get it. Samson used to be famous as a gladiator. That's behind me now. I'm just living my life here. If you need me, though, I'll head out with you. Feud between these two villages is bad. If our neighbors who visited us, though... Uh-oh. You can only pick one of these guys? If word gets around, you won't be able to recruit Aaron. Is he good? Oh no. Oh no. Do we want the other guy instead? What is this? So this guy's a hero, right? Heroes are pretty good, but we do already have one. Man, it would have been real nice if they would have told us that we only had one choice before we actually went and made a choice. This is why I'm just looking a lot of this stuff up, because it's like... The other guy's a paladin. We're just gonna take this guy. That's fine. The other guy looks like a douchebag. So... we'll, yeah, this guy looks aight. Sure, we'll do that. Okay, they're coming at us now. Although they didn't close the gate yet. Maybe we can get both of them. I feel like the way they worded it made it sound like you could only get one of them, but... But anyway, that's why I liked that they put out, in the, like, GameCube era, they put out a Sonic Gems collection,
that had a bunch of, like, random shit on it, like Sonic the Fighters, and at the time, Sonic CD, because you couldn't really get it in many other places, and Sonic R and stuff. Which was cool, because a lot of those games were, like, if you want to play those games, I mean, at the time in the... Fucking hell. At the time in, like, the 2000s, some emulation was still, like, really bad, right? So if some of those games you wanted to play, you just kind of couldn't. It was just kind of like, eh. It was already at a... And that's where I kind of understand the appeal to emulation. I think my distaste for emulation is stuff like N64 Online, where a lot of the people that say that have probably avoided giving Nintendo money at any fucking junction, and they've pirated 7 different versions of Ocarina of Time, and it's like, that's where I have a problem with it. Alright, how do I want to do this? So, she got immediately murdered, so we don't want to put her on, like, the front lines. We want to move, like, you here. Did she get crit? Like, she died super fast. Like, what happened? I wasn't fully paying attention. But that's why I like stuff like with Castlevania Collection, too. With both of the collections, they put a bunch of games on there that are, like, haven't been re-released. In some cases, are, like... I was gonna say be on platforms that don't emulate very well, but I don't think that's true, because they're all... It's all Game Boy Advance, NES, Super NES, Game Boy, so that's, like, not actually the case. Was the Genesis Castlevania on the first collection? I can't remember. It is gonna be on Genesis Online, which is pretty fucking cool. I love the fact that now that I'm, like, a week away from finally, like, sinking my teeth into Castlevania, that was a bit of an unintended pun, that I have access to so many of the games now, and I have access to them officially, too, which is super cool. It is on the first collection. I think it's on Genesis Mini, too, so I'm about to own 3 copies of that game. That's what you're telling me. I have never played it. Oh dear. Oh, she needs to be healed, dude. Whatever. Fuck it. Just keep it moving. Which, yeah, as I said earlier, I think we're gonna give Fire Emblem a break after tonight. I would say that I am still enjoying the game. Like, I'm still having fun, but the battles are starting to take, like, an extraordinary amount of time. It's starting to become very time-consuming, and I really want to move on to October stuff. So, I think next week we're probably going to be playing Castlevania instead of this. For better or worse. If you really like Fire Emblem, then I apologize. If you're looking forward to Castlevania, then I'm here for you. So she's still gonna die here, right? Unless he actually misses, which is never gonna happen, because it never happens when I need it to happen. Only when they need it to happen. So, yeah. Like, yeah, like, we've only... Like, I understand that I keep, like, pausing to just kind of talk with you guys, but again, that's in the column of stuff about streaming that I fucking love, so I'm not sorry about it. We've basically only done 2 missions tonight. Like, it's super time-consuming. On one hand, good mileage, if you like games like this, then it's like, you could get a solid amount of hours out of this game. On the other hand, I'm wanting to move on, and I'm really looking forward to, like, all of the October stuff we have planned, so... I'm being impatient and being like, nah. I will sacrifice you to the Halloween gods if needed. Yeah, just move her back there because she just gets destroyed. Sad to say. I should probably at least confirm what we're gonna start on Thursday tonight, on that note. As mentioned, hold on. I'm not going to confirm what we're racing with Twain on Wednesday, because I don't believe that he's told his viewers what it is either. So we're gonna leave that secretive, with just the hints that I've provided that it is not a Mega Man game, and I have speedrun it before. You'll just have to tune in and find out, damn it. But then I think at the end of the stream, I think I'll lift the curtain on here's what we're gonna start on Thursday for our official start of October content. I don't want to necessarily reveal that, like, during the race, so that seems like the right time to do it. And then, as I said, we'll probably start Castlevania on Monday. And then, as long as the delivery gets here on time, we'll start Metroid Dread on next Friday. Which means Mario Golf will be on Saturday that week. Mario Golf's going to be the only game that we're not going to drop through October. We're going to keep doing that once a week, either Friday or Saturday, depending on which day it works out better for. It's just Halloween stuff. Everything else is just going to be fucking no one knows yet. I mean that too. I don't think I've told anybody what any of the stuff is. Except for what we're gonna play on Halloween. Volpe knows, and he has to keep it a secret. Because I think he was the only one here yesterday when we thought of it. Alright, let's see what we're working on there. It is the most horrifying game I've ever played, though. I still have bad dreams about it. I don't think it would be an exaggeration to say that when I played it, it made me want to cry. I didn't actually cry, but I wanted to cry. So it's gonna be a terrifying and emotional experience, and I know maybe it's ridiculous to tease something that's a week or a month off, but we're gonna do it. Let me open my trunk. But until then, you at least know that Castlevania and it's gonna be a Metroidvania-y kind of month. Like, kind of coincidentally. Am I being sarcastic? No. No. I'm very serious. About it being the most terrifying experience I've ever had, I'm very serious. Okay, most terrifying game experience I've ever had. We'll clarify that. It's yeah, no, I'm not being sarcastic. Let's get this fucking mission done. We've been on this shit for way too long. Let's, send you over here. End this motherfucker. And by end this motherfucker, I mean don't miss. Good stuff. Good stuff. I will also say, I think I've said this before, and I maybe I should avoid hyping it up too much, but I do think that you are going to enjoy everything I have planned for October, Scarlet. I think all of the games I have planned, you will enjoy. Again, I hope that I'm not, like, overhyping it there, but... Then again, like... Has there been a single game that I've played that you specifically have been like, I don't really care for this? So maybe saying that you're going to enjoy everything is like saying that the sun's gonna come up tomorrow. Maybe that's actually not much of a promise. I hope this is all, like, a good indicator of me being very serious that I'm very much excited for everything I have planned, though. Banking on your capacity to appreciate everything. I mean, am I wrong to do that? I'm, like, low-key serious when I say, has there ever been a game I've played on this stream that you've been like, yo, fuck this, why are you playing this? I'm, like, actually curious if there's a game I have played that you were like, I do not approve of this. You've gotta be fucking kidding. Aside from this game's hit rating, because nobody approves of that, so you don't have to, oh baby, the crit, I love it. Making up for it. Marth was not happy with that hit rating either. He was like, fuck this. This is stupid, dude. I'm gonna final smash this motherfucker. And I appreciate that he did so. It's kind of funny because, like, most people, I would not, like, want to know what's your, like, least favorite playthrough. But for Scarlet, I'm, like, legitimately curious. Everyone else, I'd be like, nah, that's just, like, being too negative for me. Like, no thanks. I'd like to know what you've had a good time with, but, you know. We're gonna hold our grounds. That's fine. I'm, like, so looking forward to October that I wish it wasn't, like, 4 days away. 3 days away, or whatever. Like, I don't want to wait any longer. I've been planning October stuff since the beginning of September. And... dude, I just want to do it. That's why we're just gonna start on Thursday. You know, if there's really anything that's bothered you. I mean, I imagine anything that I'm just legitimately not having fun with is probably up there, right? Where you're like, that was kind of whatever. But how often do I play something that I outright dislike? At worst, there have been games that I've liked, and then they cross a line, and then I'm like, I don't like this anymore. But even that doesn't happen super often. Dog needs more weapons. He's starting to run low on durability. Nice. Nice. And it's funny that I know exactly which playthrough was Volpe's least favorite. I don't even remember what the game was called. But it was that, resource management game where you're playing like robot overlords and humans are like your resource. And you have to like use them to generate energy and shit. I remember Volpe like was really like not into that game. Oh, Despotism 3K, that's what it was called. I remember he was very much not into that. It was a little too morbid for him, perhaps. I just remember there was like... There's like... Was it the system... Was it the machine that produced food? Where there was like... one of those, like, compression pad things, and you put people in it, and they jumped on it to jump it up and down to, like, make the food. And, at one point, like, one of the guys, like, fell into the side of it and died. And there was, like, a little sprite of him, like, stuck in there as they were still jumping on it. And it was, like, I don't know, for some reason that killed me. I was, like, laughing so fucking hard. But I remember very vividly that Volpe was like, I don't like this. Which I think at the time made it funnier. It's like the one moment from that game where I'm like, I vividly remember that. Anyway. To murder the rest of this army. This is going pretty smoothly, despite the fact that the first couple attempts at this map went very poorly. Oh my god. This particular attempt is going pretty smoothly, I think. I think we are in good shape. You don't remember him just like... It was that one moment where he was like, nah. And I don't think he actually, like, said it, but I could tell. I could tell that he was like, nah, this isn't it. I guess, like, my hopes, and we were kind of talking about this earlier, my hopes are that a lot of people will be excited about the stuff I'm playing in October. It might perhaps be a little soul-rending if we do it and I'm like super hype about it, and then people are just kind of like meh. Like just no one cares. That would like that might be a little demoralizing. I'm not gonna lie to you. Which is maybe why I'm concerned about teasing the stuff as much as I am, and not just announcing what it is. Because maybe if I actually announced it, people would be more excited about it. I maybe don't have a strong enough presence for teasing to work. Nice. Nice. Level ups all around. This is going quite smoothly. We're gonna have to move someone like you down here. Oh, you can't reach the forest? Are you fucking me? Oh, you can. The cursor ate an input, I guess. Yeah, I think that mystery is, like, fun. Or maybe not even the mystery, but just the surprise of a streamer just, like, being one day surprised I'm gonna play this game that you had no idea I had plans to play. It's like, ooh, cool. But I don't know, maybe not everybody feels that way. I mean, I know not everybody feels that way, judging by how often, like, video game information is leaked. People eat that shit up, and I kind of fucking hate it. No one's willing to, like, be patient and wait to be pleasantly surprised later. They just want to know everything now. Okay. So they said that the doors were gonna close? No one will leave their homes. They're just like, yo, fuck you. You picked the other guy? Fucking dick. Wow. Okay. They did warn us that that was gonna be a thing. Let me see. Wolf could use a heal. Midia could really use a heal. Let's get sneak over here. Heal. Overall, like I said earlier, I guess I'm a little concerned that I, like, borderline committed channel suicide when I played Bravely Default for 4 months straight. Like, I feel like that was perhaps... That probably turned a lot of people off, because they were probably like, dude, you're still playing this fucking game? So I'm kind of hoping that I could, you know, turn that around by playing a bunch of just random stuff instead. Hopefully shorter term things, so we can kind of just beat it in, like, you know, a healthy, like, 4 episodes and then move on. Which is another thing with this game. It's like, we're already on episode 4, and it's probably gonna take another, like, 4 or 5 episodes to, like, fully beat it at the pace we're going. That's a little too long, I think. Was the direct leaked? Man, I'm glad I didn't see that. I didn't hear anything about that. Oh no, I didn't know there was still another Archer. Oh my... Okay, fortunately, the Thief doesn't give a shit. The Thief doesn't want to just end my life. He had the power to end my life, and he chose not to take it. So I respect that. I'm still gonna kill you for it, but I respect it. But I heard that there was some, like, big Capcom leak recently. And there's all the, like, another big Capcom leak recently. And I was like, Jesus, can't people just keep their fucking mouths shut? Everyone wants the, like, 5 minutes of fame for being like, look, I have information that not everybody knows. It's like, man, what happened to just, like, waiting to the game shows and then being surprised? Or even just waking up and checking Twitter and seeing that they announced something and being surprised. I am glad that, like, more people are starting to be vocal about that sort of stuff, though. Because it used to be, it felt like if you were a streamer, you'd have to spoil yourself on every single leak that happens just so you could stay relevant and talk about it. And that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. It seems like it finally shifted to a point where people are kind of like, hey, maybe we should, like, not fucking spoil this for everybody. So, that's nice. I'm glad that that has been a thing. Yeah, the day of the Direct, in the morning before I went to sleep, I opened up the page on Nintendo's website with the Direct on it, so that when I woke up, I'd be able to just open that and not have to go, like, trying to find the link on YouTube or something. Because I knew that I wasn't going to wake up on time to watch it live, I guess is a big indicator there. Or a big, important detail there. If I was watching it live, I probably wouldn't have been as careful, but... Let's not do that. Let's not. I'm gonna... Let's get drawing a little bit more experience. But yeah, I set it all up so that I'd be able to black out and just wake up and watch it and not have it spoiled. Because I knew that if I even peeked at Twitter and they showed us the last Smash character, that character is going to be trending, and then in that moment I'd have it spoiled, like, without seeing anything else. Now, to be fair, when it comes to that, when it comes to watching it late, at least it's been officially revealed by that point, and it's not a week in advance. But I was still, like, really trying to avoid it for the sake of recording it. Although, I'm a little concerned, and I mentioned this during the Direct, about how, I'm concerned that the first trailer for the Mario movie is going to be released in a Direct.
And I'm concerned about that because then anyone who tries to do a live reaction of the Direct is probably going to have massive copyright problems. So I hope that they give us a warning, at least. I hope they say, there's a Nintendo Direct on Thursday, and which is going to include the first trailer for the Super Mario Brothers movie. Like, I hope they warn us on that, so that people who are doing live reactions aren't completely fucked when it happens. I really don't want to use her. I mean, she could use the experience, but she doesn't need it that desperately, I guess is what it comes down to. Who do I want to give the experience to, I guess is the question. Do you want it? Yeah, you can take it. Zap him. I think you made a couple of typos there, but I think I get what you're trying to say. But yeah, there were like... I pointed out that Bayonetta 3 was a really strong example of this. Where people were complaining and bitching and moaning about, like, show us Bayonetta, when are you gonna show us Bayonetta 3? And then they showed it to us, and people were just complaining about, like, these graphics aren't good. We need a Switch Pro, please. Why isn't she taking her clothes off? That's a legitimate complaint I saw someone make on Twitter. And I was like, and people wonder why Nintendo doesn't want to ever fucking show us anything. Because people are negative about fucking everything. Now, to be fair, since then, from what I've been seeing on Twitter, the Bayonetta fanbase is overall over the moon with Bayonetta 3. Like, they're hype as fuck about it. I've mostly seen nothing but positivity since then. It was just like the day of I saw people being really shitty and annoying about it. Something I've come to realize, and I'm not happy about it, and I wish we could change it, but something I've come to realize is that people just want to complain. I think, and this is probably a hot take, and people would probably tell me I'm wrong, but in my opinion, like, if you're a streamer, and you stream a live reaction to the Nintendo Direct, or any presentation, just to complain about it, then you need to fucking stop. And I know that some people actually fucking do that. Like, there were people who streamed the Direct just to complain about it the whole time. You need to stop, if that's what you're doing. I think that they think it's funny or something, but it's like, no. You need to stop that. That's a load of fucking bullshit. Even if it's just like some off-the-cuff snarky comments and you're just trying to do, like, because funny, like, it comes off as doing it just to be negative about it. Because yeah, people just like to complain, and oftentimes they'll complain about things that don't matter to them anyway. Like, a lot of the people complaining about Bayonetta 3 and oh, the graphics suck, probably don't plan on buying the game anyway. They're just looking for things to complain about. It's why I've said in the past, like, couple months that Nintendo has, like, a Disney effect going on, because Disney's a very similar company in that people just want to be mad about things Disney does. Even if they don't give a fuck about Disney, they'll keep up on things that Disney does just to complain about it. And, like, you really need to, like, get a fucking hobby if that's what you're doing with your life, in my opinion. Someone should do a parody of the complainers. I agree, I don't think I'm the person. I don't think I'm the person for that, though.
whenever I tend to do parody of people complaining like that, people think it's, like, just too sarcastic or something. I don't know. I don't think I'm the right person for that, but I agree. I don't think I could make it funny, I guess is what I'm getting at. People would think I'm just being a dick, so I don't think it would work. It's kind of like how you see people on Twitter that'll be like, there's a Sony showcase coming up. If they don't show us Breath of the Wild 2, I riot. Like, that's I guess that's kind of what you're talking about. Like, complaining about stuff that doesn't even make sense in that context. Watching a Microsoft conference and at the beginning of every... Smash! Smash! Like, at the beginning of every single trailer. Like, yeah, that's not complaining, but, you know, you get what I mean. Oh, hold on. Alright, we can catch me a more experience. Can she not reach that thief, or did it just drop an input on me? No, yeah, it dropped an input. The game's cursor, I swear, runs at like fucking 10 FPS or something. It drops inputs like a fucking lot. Thankfully, like, I've seen people still complaining about Metroid Prime 4, but I think they're just memeing. For the most part, it seems like the Metroid fanbase is, like, completely content at the moment. Like, the legitimate fans are just kind of like, yeah, it's fine. We'll get it when we get it. I think people who are still complaining about it are absolutely doing it as, like, parody or meme or because they think it's funny. I guess we'll give it to her. She does need more experience. I should let that thief terrorize the village, because that village shut their doors on me. So... they were like, nah, fuck you. It's like, okay. But what if, hear me out, instead, fuck you. Did you ever think of that? Alright, we should probably do a big restock at this village. We're in a, like, this is a very conveniently placed village. So we have to start filtering through, like, who needs what once we get down there. Which I guess we can move the flyers over in advance. Well, I just won that time, huh? Okay. Man, I'm full of fucking sneezes tonight, what the fuck? My most annoying allergy thing right now is that my right eye has, like, a twitch in it, like, constantly. Not constantly. If it was constantly, I'd probably be worried. It just, every now and then, it starts twitching. I'm pretty sure that's just an allergy thing. Wow, what the fuck is this? Okay, good for you. I'm not sure what that was about. Alright, let me see. We gotta give everybody heals too. We do have forts around the corner for that, though.
We have a bunch of forts around the corner. We still gotta go get Zane as well. So we still got a bunch of shit to do here. What do you got? You have a silver lance and a silver sword. You need some more fucking weapons, my girl. So you are gonna travel right over here. You're gonna buy some more weapons. And all will be well. You honestly suck, and you are only here to unlock doors, so I'm not gonna worry about weapons for you, honestly. I try to avoid putting you in combat at all fucking costs. You have a steel bow ready to go, so I'm not gonna worry about that. You're fine. Unless I want to get you a silver bow, which I don't think I particularly want to do. You could use another sword, because you're in combat all the fucking time. You're gonna break that thing any day now. So, that's a thing. Whoops. Steel sword, lance, iron sword, armor slayer. I think we should dump the armor slayer, and maybe even the lance, and then get, like, 2 new swords. I'm getting a little ahead of myself here because nobody's actually in range to be doing anything. You need another sword or another lance. You can reach this armory. Not items. There we go. Armor Slayer, Rapier, Killing Edge, Rider's Bane, Silver Lance, Steel Bow, and Silver Bow. I guess I could grab a Silver Lance. What does she have? Yeah, let's get her a Silver Lance. That'll do. That's fine. This is fine. Steel sword, Levin sword, javelin, silver sword. I could probably dump the javelin and the Levin sword. I might keep the Levin sword. I think I'm gonna dump the javelin though. And I'll get another... I guess I should probably just go straight silver sword at this point in the game. I don't think there's much of a reason to hold back. Store. God, these menus are so fucking laggy. Okay, so you take that. You should dump recover in the vulnerary and then maybe get like a silver lance. It's probably the way to go there, I think. Okay, everyone else we're just gonna move forward because they're not close enough to... Trying to manage what to buy and what not to buy at this point is pretty silly because I'm probably gonna forget it by the time I actually get them up there. That's usually how this pans out. Marth could use more swords too, for sure. I think I might get Gordon a steel bow as well, maybe? I think if I can buy them, I would like to get her a mending staff. We're reaching the point where things have so much health that having healing staves is kind of not that helpful. Oh god. Were that... When did those spawn? Was I not paying attention, or... Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Well, he might die unless we can manage to, get them to not follow him. This is, not super fantastic. Marth, we wanna keep him moving. We gotta get somebody else up here to actually, like, deal with these punks. And I think Ogma's gonna be the answer. We're also gonna send, like, you up here. We're gonna put you, like, in the forest to be like, hey, come get me. And I hope that they aren't archers. One of them is, so that's a bit of an issue. Let's see. Let's see if we can hopefully make this still work. I think she's close enough that they probably won't follow. What's his name? But then we just have to redirect some people back up in that direction to actually fight everybody. Let's get her another silver sword. Could I go to this one actually? Yeah, let's get her a silver sword. Thanks. I'd like to even hit up these Colosseums if I could. Drop this. Oh my god. It's so slow. You're good. You're gonna buy more stuff next round. I don't want to move Marth back up there. He's needed down in the other corner. We're gonna move Merrick up here. We're gonna keep you moving down here. We'll keep Gordon up here, I guess. Move Marth down here. You can keep going this way. You're good to go. Well, you could use a heal. That's okay, there's a fortress, a fort up here. Go, go, go. I should probably send you up there too, because you'll be able to get there fast. Okay, he's gonna need some stuff. Let's send you up here too. This is a mess up here. And honestly, they're probably going to continuously spawn for quite some time. So this is like a bit of an issue we have to deal with now all of a sudden. So you know what, let's send her up there too. We're gonna need like all the firepower we can get up here, I'm pretty sure. Meanwhile, the guys going this way like don't really need that much coverage, so... we should get you more weapons first. So we're gonna come over here. Armory. We'll just get one silver lance, I guess that's okay. Okay, here's hoping. These battles take so long, dude. This is reminding me a lot of Wargroove, actually, in that regard. I don't remember it being a thing in Three Houses where battles just took an fucking eternity. But in this, they take an fucking eternity, and that was a thing in Wargroove too, where each battle took like 2.5 hours. Okay, this all sucked a little bit, but I think we're okay as long as he doesn't kill her. Oh, this sucks. There's so many, dude. Oh no, he has a... oh, he has a javelin. That's still bad. It is. Oh, he's gonna have one too. Oh my god. My heart. Oh no, he has a bowgun. Even worse. Thank god it missed. Oh boy. Okay, so she's good to go. We can send you up here. We have to do, like, we have to fucking assassinate these fucking bowmen as quickly as possible. Yeah, that was the rare case of the game's bullshit hit rating actually working in my favor. Silver swords only have 17 uses? Holy lord. Okay. Look at my hit rating! Are you fucking serious? No. We're going back to the beginning of the turn, and we're rolling that again. That's complete fucking nonsense. I had like 96% chance to hit, and she fucking missed. Absolutely not. Get that shit the fuck out of here. If it misses again, then fine, fuck you. Like, fine, I'll take it. But no, I'm not taking that. That's complete and total bullshit. Even after they missed me like 4 times and I got incredibly lucky, like, absolutely not. That's not... There's no, like, karma about that or anything. That's just fucking nonsense. That's infuriating. And it's a good reminder of the fact that I'm like, yeah, we're probably gonna be done with Fire Emblem after tonight. The hit rating stuff is just infuriating. We're gonna go with Excalibur, because we gotta kill stuff. We just gotta kill them fast. Just get them out of here. Okay, you gotta retreat, because you need healing. So I'm gonna put you, like, down here. We're gonna move you back here. God, that was, like, borderline tilting. What are these guys' health like? They're all full health? Of course they are. We're going to attack that one. If that miss had happened in, like, the middle of a turn, I probably would have taken it. But since it was right at the beginning of a turn, that's why I was so easily able to be like, nah, we're not taking that. That's nonsense. Especially because now I'm like a little frustrated that we're supposed to stop streaming in like 10 minutes, and that's never gonna happen. Like, we're gonna have to go overtime to finish this. This game has wound up being a little bit more than I've bargained for, which overall is a good thing, but if it weren't for the fact that we're about to transition into October stuff, I think I'd be like a little bit more excited about it, and I'd be like, yo, cool. We get to continue playing this. This will be cool. But instead, I'm just like, no. I'm not right now. Oh, I should have gone for the silver sword. I didn't realize he still has half or full health. Ogma's kind of a god, though, so it's fine. This is not gonna work, though. We're gonna have to rewind. We didn't get far enough up there to actually, like, take care of these archers. They're just gonna, like, fucking gangbang Minerva, and she's dead. She has full health, but, like, everyone is going to come at her, and there's no way she's gonna survive. We'll give it a shot to see if it actually works, but my confidence levels are very low right now. I guess let's move you up and go ahead and heal her. I'm tempted to just end it in the middle of this mission, to be honest. But I don't want to do that, because if we're gonna potentially... If we plan on ever coming back to the game, I don't want to have to pick up from a save state in the middle of a mission after like a month of not playing it. I should really stop Marthoff now and do what I need to do. I'm really tempted to bring her up here, but she has, like, no health. That's a death wish. She will die if I try to take her up there. So we're still just gonna get an extra lance, as according to plan. Move Marth up here. Stop here, get him a silver sword, and... actually, no, hold on. Because I think we want to get him another rapier, too. So we need to drop off Thoron first. God, reinforcements in this game fucking suck. They cause such an issue. These maps are often challenging enough on their own, and then they just throw reinforcements at you and are like, yeah, fuck you. You thought it was over. I'm gonna do that. Honestly, this is a tactic I've used in other Fire Emblem games, but I don't think it's gonna work here because there's too many. There's 8 fucking forts up here. Reinforcements always show up from the same spots, so you can get around that by parking your own units on those spots. But I would need to sacrifice 8 units and just sit them up here doing nothing for like a long amount of time just to stop stuff from spawning. I don't think it's gonna be worth it in this particular instance. I guess I'll move you. I should move him up here, but, like, I feel like it's not gonna matter. I'm almost certain Minerva's gonna die, and then we're gonna have to do this all over again. So, I'm not, like, committing too heavily at the moment. On one hand, I'm glad that they don't make, like, refueling at these cities, like, completely free, because that would maybe be too easy. I feel like whenever I reach a point like this, it's immediately like, surprise reinforcements. That's a lot of damage, but also you're dead. So, congratulations. Would you? Hey! Stop that. Oh my fucking god, she's just completely ignoring me and still doing it. Stop that. I'm getting really sick of this. Scratching the carpet, and then I say, hey, no, don't, and you just keep doing it. She's waiting for me to get fed up and just stop scolding her about it. Like, sooner or later, you're not going to give enough of a fuck to actually say something. Alright, who was that? Gordon? Because he was still in... Yeah, that makes sense. That was all... As soon as the reinforcements showed up, that was a fucking nightmare. Oh, my cat's, like, ripping up the carpet. And on one hand, I guess I'd prefer that she do it in here, because this carpet's a little bit more durable than the carpet in the rest of the apartment. Despite the fact that she's been ripping this carpet up, there's no sign of damage. So it's like, I'd rather she do it in here, I guess. But I'd rather she not do it at all. Thought she wanted out of the room, but... Do you want out? Don't act all cute after you just got in trouble. I'll say it again, I kind of miss when you just wanted nothing to do with this room and you just stayed the fuck out. Because I'm fine with you, like, chilling and being cute, but being fucking just disobedient and misbehaving like this is wearing old really thin. Really? Wearing thin really fat. That was... You can tell I'm flustered by the fact. I don't like the fact that she'll interrupt me in the middle of a stream and then I have to redirect all of my attention to whatever the fuck she wants. I have to, like, now I have to completely reroute and be like, okay, what was I doing in the game? What were we talking about?
I don't fucking remember, because I just dropped everything in a second flat just because she was like, I'm gonna do something I'm not supposed to be doing. Alright, I think we want to be back here. So they haven't spawned yet. Let's get you out of here. I'm really tempted to just make a save state right here and just be like, we're done. I don't feel like doing that all over again. I feel like I've said that the game, I think the game has actually aged surprisingly well. And I stand by that. But if the game is gonna last like 30 or 40 hours or more, some of the aspects that haven't aged well start to get to you after that amount of time. That's kind of what I'm dealing with right now, is like the act of moving everybody to the shops and resupplying is remarkably tedious. And I like don't feel like doing it all over again. Like it's just an enormous pain in the ass. So I'm not going to worry about that at the moment. I'm going to assume that these reinforcements always spawn on this turn. So let's try and get in order here. We're gonna move you over here to heal Atria. It's like it's very similar to what I went through with Bravely Default, to be honest, where it's like, sometimes games just need to know when enough is enough, and I don't think this game necessarily knows when enough is enough. Which leads me to situations of like, Jesus Christ, more? Are you fucking kidding me? Oops. Not that far forward. Now we're basically good. Okay, let's, just progress the turn. Do we have those reinforcements? Or did I have to move, like... Okay, they are up there. I was gonna say, did I have to, like, move a certain distance towards the town or something? Those were 2 turns of reinforcements, weren't they? I just noticed. I didn't notice that the first time around, but this is much less than before, so that must have been 2 turns of reinforcements. Because fuck you, why not, right? Because fuck you, why not? Hold on. Nope, that's just out of range, that figures. These... Oh my god, that's just out of range too, that's infuriating. So she's on a forest tile, I think. Alright, we're gonna have to move Marth up here then. Let's move, like, let's bring you back. And to be fair, I guess this is why they were like, let's just have a fast forward setting. The problem with the fast forward setting is it also fast forwards the music, and it sounds like really bad. So I'm not like jumping at the opportunity to do that. There is a part of me that's like, I should just turn on fast forward so we can get through this a little bit faster, but I'm not that into it. Does anybody else need healing before this battle commences? I think we're kind of okay. I feel like I'm not being unreasonable too in saying that it's just a little bit too much.
Like, as I mentioned, we've been on this mission for like 3 hours, right? Like 2.5, 3 hours, with all the rewinds and shit. That's pushing it a little bit. And I don't think I'm out of line in saying that. I think a lot of people would have gotten fed up faster than I would have. Do you have a javelin? You motherfuck. I don't know, he's the bow user. Well, I got fucking lucky. I didn't think any of them were gonna be able to reach her. So yeah, they did spawn a second round of Cavalier, but not a second round of Knights. Stop that. I heard that.
Don't even think about it. I will kick you the fuck out of this room. Like, I will do it. This is why people are okay with getting their cats declawed. I agree that it's, like, inhumane, but holy shit, she's just in one of those moods where she's like, my claws are going in everything right now, and if you don't like it, fuck you. It's like, okay, in that case, fuck you too. Do these guys count as armored? They don't, right? They're just cavaliers. If they were paladins, they'd count. Okay. We're probably gonna use that armor slayer on those knights once they get to us. Rating on top of everything else. It's too much. I'm tapping out here. I'm tapping out here. I think what I'm gonna try to do is survive through the reinforcements, and then I'm just gonna say, okay, we're just gonna save here, and maybe we'll come back later. Okay, we got this punk needs to be taken care of. Bow users are a fucking priority. Because really, like, with the tediousness of just gradually moving units across the map, and moving them into the shops to, like, resupply them and everything, I might be exaggerating here, but I feel like once we finish these reinforcements, if I then say, okay, let's get everybody into the village and get them resupplied, that's probably gonna take another, like, 30 minutes. Before I get all of that shit managed. And that's just too much. And I don't think fast forward would even help with that, because it's more that I have to process who has to go where. And between this and somebody misbehaving, my patience is very thin at the moment, so I think the thing to do might be to just get through these reinforcements, get to a safe stopping point, and then say, okay, we're done. You have no idea how much I dislike stopping in the middle of gameplay, but I think forcing myself to keep going is the incorrect choice here. Oh, you can't reach the guy with the bow yet. Okay, let's, send you here.
Oh my god. Come on. Just like, enough is enough. Enough is enough. Of course he's gonna land the hit. Why wouldn't he? Also, I didn't realize Marth was low on health, so that's a problem. Can I even get him up to Marth? Nope. Which means I can only send this one, which means she's gonna die. So, cool. Run it back. Do it again. Yeah, I did not realize Marth was that low in health. Okay, let's, How much health did he have? It's officially reached a point of just being too tedious. We're gonna keep you right where you are. I'm realizing I don't have enough melee units in this game. Especially ones that can tank. I need another, like, 1 or 2 that I can, like, create a wall with. That's something I'm kind of, like, missing. I need a very narrow choke point to be able to make a good, sturdy wall to hold enemies back. And that's just, like... I need to be able to do it in a wider area like this. Especially when they have bow users, that like really fucks everything up. Let me see. I think we want to move you down here. I think at least if I get through these reinforcements, I'll at least have the satisfaction of like, well, the game didn't beat me. You know what I mean? I don't want to stop right now because I feel like that's like saying, I give up, I surrender. Move you up here. They can still attack the healer, which is not ideal. But we're just trying to make it work at the moment. You love to see that. You love to see the Oko. That wasn't even a fucking crit. Ogma's just a god. That's just the reality of the situation. Okay, she needs healing. So I'm gonna do this. She should be able to survive that archer coming at her. If it comes at her, it might go for Minerva instead. I'd recommend going for the healer, personally, but, you know, what do I know? I'm actually gonna use the lance in the interest of not using all of my weapons. And hey, that's still pretty decent damage. I'm happy with that. Nice. Love to see that. Oh, and I got the double hit! Yo, that was me cheating. For sure. It was me using the shitty hit rating in my favor. Yeah, it was... How long ago was that? It was like 3 hours ago, wasn't it? By now? That, we had the zombie raid come in. That was from zombies, but also not from zombies, because it was actually from Zombaby, but also not from Zombaby, because she was just covering for zombies. It was from both of them. It was But yeah, thanks for lurking, Adrian. At this point, like, this is definitely becoming a bit of a slog. So knowing that anyone is enjoying it to any degree is very helpful to know. Because the game is kind of punishing me right now. It's testing my patience for fucking sure. Okay, I think we're just gonna stand our ground
Next round, we're gonna send the flyers in. I just don't want to do it right now, because if we do it and then we don't kill the archer, it's probably not gonna be worth it. Which we probably will, but they'll probably get focused, because that's just how the game's AI works. They'll identify probably Katria and say, well, if we just swarm her, we can kill her. I mentioned before in, like, episode 2 or something of this, that, the AI in this game plays like people play Fall Guys, where they're not playing to win, they're just playing to make you lose. And that can be, like, really frustrating sometimes. Oh my god, I think they're gonna kill Marth. No, they went for the healer instead. Okay. I love it, actually. Thank you. That's an incredibly stupid thing to do. You could have gone for Marth, killed him, and it would have been an immediate game over, so I don't know why you didn't go for that. Aside from the fact that you don't want to win, you want to make me suffer. And they do that in every Fire Emblem game, to be fair, for the most part. I don't think they would have even killed the healer if they hit her. That just seemed like a poor strategy. Yeah, it wants to make me suffer. For sure. Okay, we're gonna move you up here to attack this guy. Yeah, it doesn't want me to lose, it wants me to suffer. And it doesn't want to win, it wants to make me lose. But more than make me lose, it wants to make me suffer. Okay, we're gonna move you down here. And pick on you. Might also be worth pointing out that, and I think we talked about this in some previous episodes of this. I don't think we've talked about it tonight, though. Whereas, I haven't lost a unit the entire game, right? And we don't think that the original Fire Emblem was designed with that in mind. It wasn't designed for you to not lose any units throughout the entire game. It expected you to lose units. That's why it gives you so goddamn many of them. So, realistically, like, rewinding as much as I am is probably not what they necessarily intended. I mean, they did add the rewind feature for that very reason, but still, you get what I mean. Let's send... Yeah, I like this idea. Let's send you up here. Didn't realize he was quite that low on health, but that's super. Okay. Send you over here. We're gonna hit him with Aura, because we absolutely want him to die. Boing. It was maybe a little overkill, but that's fine. 60 damage? Why didn't you just make the first... I hate that. Get him down to 1 hit point and then crit. You realize if you would have crit on the first one, then you would have only had to use 1 weapon durability, right? Just making sure. That happens, like, shockingly often in Fire Emblem games. Yeah, once again, Excalibur, we just want to kill him. We don't want to fuck around with this guy. We just want the gauntlet.
did it. They're dead. I don't think I care about anything else.
I think I'm tapped out here. I think we're gonna move. I mean, they might spawn more, to be honest. Which is why I'm thinking I'm just going to save here, and I'm not even gonna pass one more turn, because they might drop more, and then I might feel compelled to finish, to defeat them. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm proud of myself for even making it this far. I'm proud of myself for even making it this far. So we're going to do this really quick, and we're going to create bookmark, overwrite. Although I think the game saves, like, right here, too, so the next time I boot it up, it will just bring me back here. As I said earlier, I'm going to do a real quick outro, because I don't want to go too much longer than we already have. We've already gone, like, 15 minutes overtime, so I'm going to wrap it up pretty quickly. But, yeah, well, maybe not, because I guess I should give, like, my thoughts on the game, because this is probably the end of the series. Though, as I mentioned just not too long ago, like, if you're here now, you probably heard what I said, like, within the last 30 minutes about this game, so I probably don't have to go into it too much again, but, I do think it's aged surprisingly well. I think if you're a Fire Emblem if you're a Fire Emblem fan, you could probably pick this up and still have a pretty good time with it, and not be like, this is just too archaic to play. As long as you keep in mind the game came out in 1990, it didn't come out, like, this year or anything. And I've mentioned a lot lately about how I think some gamers are better at that than others. I think some gamers, like, any game they play, they hold to today's standards, which isn't necessarily healthy. You need to keep in mind that they are products of their time. And I think if you can do that, you'll still have a good time with this game. I do think it drags a little bit. This is chapter 16, and there's 25 chapters. So we're only a little over halfway into the game, and we've already put in, like 25 hours. Which is good bang for your buck. Like, really. But I also feel like the game is testing my patience. There's, the hit rating system technically works. I think it does what it was supposed to do. It's just a poorly designed system. So I don't think it's broken. I think it's just, it wasn't designed very well. And I think this is the only game where the hit rating, like, barely works. I might be wrong on that. I forget when they changed it. But, that's frustrating. There's, like, the tediousness of, like I said, if I were to just commit to, let's carry everyone down to the city and restock their supplies, that alone would probably take, like, 20 or 30 minutes. Like, it's just time-consuming. And, if it weren't for the fact that October's right around the corner, and I have a very specific schedule I want to get through in October, then I'd probably be fine with that. I'd be like, yeah, let's keep playing. Because, like, I'm not hating my time with it, but since I don't want to continue playing it all the way through October, is what it comes down to. I want to put my focus on other things. I don't like it enough to prioritize it over other games that I'm very excited to play in October. Is how I'll put it. It's not bad. It's not bad. If you are a Fire Emblem fan and you did pick this up and you haven't played it yet, as similar to how I took this long to play it, I'd recommend at least playing it. Like, first 8 chapters or something. You can probably burn through the first 8 chapters in, like, an afternoon sitting. Because the early chapters are a little bit shorter. If you didn't have it in you to beat it, I wouldn't necessarily hold it against you, because I think the game does test your patience a little bit. It hasn't aged as poorly as I thought it would, though. Let's put it that way. It's still playable. There's just some things about it that are, like, a little tedious. Which is a common thing with older video games, for sure. So it's not even like it's even exclusive to this game. I'm glad I picked it up to play on stream, though. This was a fun time. I think if I was playing this off stream, I probably wouldn't have even made it this far. I think playing it, like, with you guys here helped that a lot.
I think we are going to drop it for now. Maybe we'll pick it back up once we're through October. We'll see. I'm not going to make any promises there. If I had to guess, we probably won't, but it's a possibility. Yeah, we'll see. So, I'm going to be off tomorrow. I'm switching Tuesday and Wednesday this week. So I will be off tomorrow. Wednesday night, I'm doing Race Night with Twain, which we ordinarily only do on his channel, but he moved the Race Nights to Twitch. And I think it makes a little bit more sense for both of us to stream it if we're on different platforms. So I'm going to attempt to stream that night the races. We haven't said what we're streaming because we're leaving some, or what we're racing, we're leaving some mystery to it there. I've said it's not a Mega Man game, and it is a game I've speedrun before. So realistically, there's only so many options it could be, but still, I'm not going to properly reveal that. It is going to be much later at night, so I don't expect the turnout on my end to be great, because I don't think late night streaming is... I don't think people look to watch YouTube streams at late night, like, at all. Maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised, but for those of you that would have missed the race nights, but you don't necessarily want to go to Twitch to watch them, which we know is a thing, hopefully that'll fill that niche, at least. And then, Thursday night, we're going to get started on our October stuff. I've only announced 2 of the games we'll be playing in October, being Metroid Dread when that comes out, and the Castlevania Collection, which will now probably be on Monday. The game we're going to be starting on Thursday is Twilight Princess. I've been meaning to play Twilight Princess on stream for a very long time. It is one of my, top 3 Zelda games. So we're gonna finally pick that up and play through it. I think we'll start that on Thursday. I know we'll start it on Thursday, now that it's, been revealed. We'll absolutely start that on Thursday. And that'll be our first October playthrough. My plan for October is that we're going to focus on one game at a time instead of doing 5 different games a week. So we're just going to focus on Twilight Princess, with Mario Golf still being on Fridays or Saturdays, and Castlevania being on Mondays. Those are the only 2 nights. All the other nights are going to be focused on that one playthrough until we finish it, and then we'll move on to the next game. Is the current plan, except with the exception of Metroid Dread. We'll shuffle that in when that comes out as well, but otherwise my plan is to kind of do one thing at a time. What about the emotional game? The most horrifying experience I've ever been through as a gamer? I'm not going to reveal that until we get much closer to... That's not going to be till the 31st. That will be Halloween night. I might not even reveal that until the night of. That might be a you'll have to wait and see when the stream is scheduled kind of thing. We'll see. We're definitely gonna do it. Unless we're running behind, and I still have to finish the other playthroughs, then maybe we won't. But I think we'll do it. It'll be funny. It's a one night kind of thing, so I think that'll work just fine. So anyway, all that aside, like I said, I'll be off tomorrow, so I'll catch you guys Wednesday night. It will be late Wednesday night, as I said. It probably won't be till 11 or even midnight. Twain doesn't typically start streaming until a lot later than I do. And we typically do the race nights on his schedule. I'm up all night anyway, so it's no real skin off my back. So chances are I'll see most of you again on Thursday. Which reminds me, I have to hook the Wii U up. It's actually not hooked up at the moment, so I have to get that all hooked up. Make sure the gamepad is charged and all that shit. Another reason why I'm off tomorrow is because I can get stuff like that done. So yeah, all that aside, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. As I mentioned a couple of times, I think, I don't know if I would have had as much fun with this if it wasn't for streaming it. So I'm glad I did decide to stream it. I'm glad that everyone was able to be here. Maybe we'll pick it back up later. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll just pick up another Fire Emblem game instead. We'll see. But either way, thank you everyone for being here. Thank you to Zombies/Zombaby for the raid earlier, and everyone who came along on that. It was a very big, healthy raid, and it's very much appreciated. I think all of that aside, we're gonna get out of here. So, take it easy. Thank you one last time for hanging out, and I will see you guys next time, whether that's on Wednesday or Thursday, or whenever day. Whatever it might be. Take it easy, and I'll see you then.